Forget stuff. Okay. Let me- just a second, just a second. I'm wasting time here, but sorry. Yeah, it's already showing. Why? Okay. First of all, thank you to these people. I actually really am happy about it that I got very good response from Reddit. So all I did right now was to send the link to few of my friends and to post it on a few Discord communities. I don't know what happened in Discord. I didn't check right now. But Reddit, it went really good because I was a bit worried. I'm not like wasn't sure whether people would find it good or bad or something. Oh, I haven't refreshed it. I checked it on my phone, by the way. So yeah, okay. People like the idea. Uh, okay, let's reply to these guys and then we'll start. Um, should I? Maybe I can reply later. Come on, I don't have to waste time on the stream. So, but it's good. Yeah, and this one is a bit funny. Stop it, please. Stop this madness. My manager will believe I can do the same. Okay. I I didn't want the Reddit post to be super long, so but I do want to mention it in the stream. The starter kit I mentioned. Actually, I should start from the very scratch, like the very start, because like it's possible some people did not come from the Reddit post. So the thing is, I've spent a few months, 2 months, 3 months, learning app development properly, like almost full time. I've been not focusing on other stuff, been almost entirely focused on it, learned it decently now. I was looking for some templates initially, some good ones, like they were really expensive and stuff. Like the ones that had actually all the stuff I needed. And even those, I found some things that were missing and stuff like that. So I wanted let let's just do it on my own. Let me do it. I'll do it. So that was the plan. I created my first app, launched it around a month ago, the V1 version 1. It was just okay-ish, and it did not have payment and stuff like that. But recently, I just like a few days ago launched its V version like 1.1.1, and it has payment. It has a lot of more stuff as compared to the first version. So I want to turn that into a template, which I can easily just need to restructure some stuff, and it will be a starter kit, a template, boilerplate, whatever you want to call it. And the idea I had was rather than saying to people, buy the starter kit, you can make apps with it or something like that. I'm gonna do it live, and that would be as a proof to the people that yeah, you can build decent apps with it. And what was the thing I was going to say? Uh, yeah, and also I wanted to actually start shipping products, shipping apps quickly, like really quickly. I wanted a blueprint for myself, like a boilerplate for myself that can help me launch consumer apps particularly. So I'm not so the comment that they're on Reddit, the reply to that is I am not saying that a starter kit or any starter kit can help you make some crazy big huge application within a few days, and that's not possible even with AI. Like you can create micro apps, micro SaaS with AI within a few days, but that does not mean you can like create really enterprise level huge applications with it that quickly. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying here. Okay, and yeah, thank you. And if guy isn't this spam, good luck though. Thank you for the good luck. And if it's spam, I hope it's not. I mean, it might be spammy if like everyone starts posting this, something like this. But I'm not sure. Sorry about that. Sounds interesting. Do you have any? So I actually do have a list of ideas that I want to build over the coming time, but I don't have like specific apps that I'm gonna build this on the first day and this on the second day. So yeah, okay, that's okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think I should move this over here. And thank you to you guys, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. Okay, let's start. So the first app we're gonna make is, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I've not even decided so like the exact app I'm gonna build today. I'm just gonna do it randomly today. The thing is, I have been wanting to start this live stream and complete that kit way earlier, but I just wanted it to be better, and I just like I had I was just I was keeping on making stupid excuses why I need to just wait and do do XYZ stuff, and then do it. So, but now I'm just gonna do it, man. I cannot wait any longer. We just need to start working on stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna, okay. Give me just a few more minutes, please. This is the first stream, so don't have high expectation, please. Oh my God, I just forgot to mention. There's, I have this as a very serious challenge, so it's not just a 10-day challenge. If I fail even a single day, like each day I fail, I hope I will not let that happen. If I fail a day, for that day, I'll take the comment section and the chat messages from the like from that particular live stream. I'm going to pick a random person, and from random means I'm just gonna pick the name and put it in the GPT, and and I'm gonna ask it to give me a random person, random name, and I'm gonna send him $100 and give him a free access to my starter kit when it's live. So uh, I cannot let that happen. And there is one thing: if something happens that's not in my control, that won't count as a failure. Like if God forbid, let's and my internet stops working or something weird, really weird happens stuff. And I hope nothing goes wrong in the entire series of this stream. Okay, right, okay. So the app number one. So what I was thinking about the first app, I did think a little bit about it. It was that I start out very easy mode. Oh my God. Oh my God, the audio is off. Oh no. Oh no. The audio was off. Like I did check it, then how did it turn off? Oh, so it's because of this. I think it's because of my like when I took them off, somehow the mic
turned off. Oh my god. Like, all that stuff that I was saying is not recorded. Oh my. Thank you, J.Will Wilson. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you, Yin Jian, for subscribing. I hope I pronounced it right. Oh my god. Audio was off for this time. Okay. The first live isn't really going good. And there are 6 people watching. Oh my god. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But okay. Okay. Let me just briefly explain again what I'm trying to do. So I have an app, Outfit AI, which is how it's like how it all started. So I wanted to start out the live stream with the most easiest of app idea. So one idea I had was a clone of this UMax application face analysis app that made millions of dollars. So it's gonna be very easy for me to build because it has the most of the stuff it has is I'm just gonna copy paste from the Outfit AI stuff. Nothing really new is required apart from a few things. So I'm just gonna do that. And so yeah, let's start. Let's start. Oh my god! If that guy had not told me, oh, the entire stream would have been without audio. That would have been the worst thing. Oof! I should have checked this message before. Okay. So the cursor is not working, but no problem. We have backup. We have RevenueCat, which is in some cases really good. In some cases, it's actually better than cursor. And like whenever you have very long context questions, you want to ask something that requires a lot of context, you shouldn't be using cursor for it unless you're using the max mode. I haven't tried the max mode yet. Like I don't want to pay that much for it because like the benefit with the RevenueCat is you can use Gemini, and with Gemini you can get $300 of free credits, which you can easily get. So that's really cool. $300 is a decent amount which you can get for free. But this is weird, man. This is not the right time for you not to work. Okay. So I'm just going to create a clone of this. And so this folder was my Outfit AI. I'm just going to copy the folder and create a new one. And we're just going to... How in the world is it 4 gigabytes? Apps take a lot of space, man. I had no idea about it. Like it takes a lot of space on your disk and your RAM. Crazy space. I have this 8 gigabyte M3 MacBook Air. M3 is great, but 8 gigabytes, no, it's bad. It's really bad. Like you can't run a lot of stuff on it, like app dev stuff on it. Like while web development is not a problem, you can easily go with 8 gigabytes. Like most of stuff. But with app, no, it's a lot of problem. With Xcode, with all the other stuff as well, it's bad. And the other problem, 256 gigabyte hard disk. With app, you cannot have like that's less for apps. Like I've always had 256. When I was doing web development, I never faced issue because web development, like in web development, you don't need much space. They are pretty like they don't take much space, but apps take crazy space. You have to create builds and caches, and there's so much going on. Okay, Jinjan says, I also plan to build a Flutter app within 3 days and participate in an MCP hackathon for it. Good luck, man. I hope you do great in it, and I hope you create something really good. And maybe you should also try out something maybe live streaming it, because I wasn't expecting people to get into the first live stream. There are 6 people. I'm actually very happy about it. There are 6 people watching. I've never gotten this much attention online before. So yeah, it feels it feels good. But the audio not working, that was pretty bad. That was bad. This tool, this is Astro keyword research tool. It's very accurate and pretty nice. You can use it to research a lot of keywords and stuff. I've been aggressively using it since I bought it. We'll share all the tips in here. Like, I'm not gonna hide anything here. I'm gonna share all the project planning stuff, keyword research, putting up the app on on App Store. So we're gonna focus on App Store, not Play Store. Play Store is just, it's a headache. Like, like you need 12 testers to just get the app being, like if you want your app to be reviewed by Google, you need to first get it reviewed by 12 other people. Like, what in the world is this? How do you expect a normal person to get that? An introverted person like me to do that? That's not okay. Face Max. Oh, let's just call it Face Max. That just came to my mind right now while I was renaming the folder. Okay, let's go. So, okay. 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 So where are we gonna start with? What are we gonna start with? First things first, okay, we need to, let's try just automating everything. Let's see. Let's see what it does. Actually, I haven't tried this, that you just tell it that I have this app, turn it into this app. So let's see how it goes there. We're gonna start with the orchestrate mode. Yeah. So Ruko just came out with a new update where you can they have like really cool modes over here which you can try, and they collaborate in a way to really seamlessly do vibe coding for you. I have this app in React Native Expo, which is Outfit AI. I want to turn it into Face Max, which is a face analysis app. A lot of the stuff stays the same. We have outfit analysis feature. I think this is better now. We're just gonna rename it to face analysis. Pretty simple. And we have, what else? We have wardrobe feature, which we cannot like use in this app in any way. So I'm just gonna delete that. We don't really need it. Oh, this is too big. This is fine. This is a test folder. This is not an actual one. We don't need outfit generator. Like, you're not gonna generate something for your face. You're gonna keep the chatbot. Users can ask questions, give a leaderboard to gamify the experience. One tip for consumer apps is gamify it. Like, you want people to share your app with other people. And one way you can do it is by creating a leaderboard or something. Like, if like people like showing off, come on, that is a thing now, whether it's good or bad. That's your own take on it. So when you have a leaderboard and someone's like really getting on top, they want to tell their friends they're on top of this leaderboard, whatever the app is, they're gonna share it. And I do have a share button. You can easily share it with other people. It creates a link or something, and you can share it. So that's a really cool idea you can add to your consumer apps as well. It helps out. It will help out. Okay. We don't need this. We don't need wardrobe. So another tip, if you do have some extra docs and you're going to convert one app to another app, you have extra stuff which you don't need at all. If you can easily, just delete it. So we'll use less credits in our AI, like our code editor or whatever you're going to use for coding. It will use less tokens, and you'll save some money there, and you'll also, the chances of it messing up will reduce as well. Also update the configuration stuff like app JSON and what else, etc. Till then, what else? The other thing you have to do is you need to get your database. I'm using Convex DB for the database, and I'm using Clerk for the authentication. Both are really good solutions, and you can easily integrate them together. And that is what will be used in my template, and I highly recommend it because Convex makes it really easy. And some of you might think, why not use Superbase? I personally prefer, and if you even search about the comparison of both, Convex is way better. First of all, you don't have to deal with those stupid, what's it called, policies and stuff. Like there were like when I initially started learning it, Superbase, I was so confused. Like the data isn't showing to a certain person. Like what's going on? Like there's something I want to be public, a list of data, but it's not showing. Like, for example, leaderboard. Why is it that only I can see myself in the leaderboard and not someone else? Like obviously it is like you need it, like it has some learning curve and you need to get used to that. And when you do get used to it, it's fine. But I find Convex's developer experience a lot better than Superbase in many other ways as well. I just can't think of everything on the top of my head. Okay, we're gonna create a new project. Can we just duplicate a project? No, okay, we can't. Paste max. Gonna create a clerk project. So if you do get my certificate later on, all you gotta do is first set this up. And okay, you need to see this. You need to see this, bro. This is really good. So it created a project state.json. It created a high level plan, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. This is really good. This is exactly how it should be done. In Cursor, if you want to do that, you have to create your own proper agents and stuff. Like you have to manually do all this stuff. But with Roo code, you can easily just. So all I did to get these modes was .ru modes, which you can easily find online. I'll share this as well if anyone needs it. And you get all the modes that I showed you over here by just adding this one file to your project folder. And you can easily customize them. If there's something you wanted to be different about it, you can do that easily. Okay, so now, and a really good thing, it created the plan. Now it's asking me, do you want me to start? Do you have some confusions? Do you want to change some stuff up over here? Because ideally, you shouldn't blindly just let AI do everything at once, because that I have tried it. It does not go well. It does not go well at all. Like it will mess something up because it's pretty simple that it's not reading your brain directly. And sometimes you just don't tell it exactly what you have to do, and maybe you miss some details, very important details, which it's supposed to know, which it was supposed to know, which causes problem later on. So it's better you just discuss with it first and then you go into the coding phase. I hope these tips will help out someone watching, because that is the main benefit you're gonna get out of these live streams. Because I've spent hundreds of hours with AI coding, and I believe that yes, you cannot vibe like you all probably heard of the term vibe code, which is really popular nowadays, which is like you don't really bother about how the code has been written, and you're coding without really coding, like using AI. It's a perfect, it's a really good idea as long as you have at least the basic knowledge of how it works, like the basic stuff, and like what it's trying to do. So, and which planning will help you out, like this, like things like this project state, the phases it's making, the tasks it's making for itself. If you know what it's going to do, then that's important for you. Like you need to know what it's going to do. You don't want it to just wildly go on do stuff which you don't even need, and that happens. It just goes on doing stuff which you didn't even ask it to do. Especially with Cursor 3.7, everyone was like, it's like a really uh, excited intern who just want to start messing stuff up and start doing things that you didn't even ask him to do. Okay. So update app JSON perfect. Yeah. Name slot implementation. Yep. Rename core 100% perfect. Yep. Rename component file. Sounds good. Sounds very good. Yeah, we can start with that. Run component. And by the way, I don't need any tests. Let me see phase 4. What is that? Is there? Oh, okay. Maybe it did not. That is right. Okay. Yes. No unit test. No, I don't need unit test for the entire app. I'm not gonna do that right now. That I haven't tried it with React Native, to be very honest. So yes. Can I just? Okay. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Let's see. By the way, the 4 or 5 people watching, where are you guys from? I would be very interested in knowing. Okay, let's see what it is cooking now. Okay, so it's updating our project state. Oh, actually, so it created some of the tasks first. What did it do? I think it added task 4 and now it's in running phase. And here we go. Another beautiful thing about it. What it does is it creates subtasks. So you have a main chat, and then what it does is when you ask it a series of tasks, it like if you even ask it one task, it divides it into subtasks and performs them in separate chats. And the amazing benefit of it is that it it reduces the amount of tokens you're using, which will make your AI hallucinate less, and it will save you a lot of tokens as well. Because if you're just using one chat and every single thing is in that entire chat, that's gonna cost a lot of tokens, millions of tokens easily. Because initially they did not have that feature, and they just had a code mode feature. Everything was happening in just one chat. Then they added boomerang mode, which started a subtask feature, and it really changed the entire thing. The same task that would take millions of tokens, like 5-6 million tokens, would be done within like 500,000 or maybe a million tokens. So it will so that's also a really good thing. And Cursor, I don't think Cursor has that feature yet. No, I don't really think that has it. It has it. Okay, so it's done with the task 1, right? What's due to project state manager edit from Jamaica? Okay, that's cool. Nice. Oh, we don't. Oh, I don't have that MCP then. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. New York City. That's really nice. That's cool, man. One issue I've been facing here is it came to my mind from NYC. You can create apps with AI, but you want users on the apps. You want people to download the app, pay for it, and all that. For which, what do you need? You need to market your app in the proper places. And what are the famous marketing places right now? it's social media. It's TikTok, it's Instagram, it's Facebook, it's and especially TikTok. TikTok UGC is helping so many apps growing. Like even Umax. FaceMax was also growing, but Umax, it grew from TikTok alone. People posted it like using that app on TikTok, and it got famous. The problem here, I'm in Pakistan, and like other people who are not from USA. The problem they face is that TikTok shows content based on you, like your location as well. Like if I'm from Pakistan, and even if my content is in English, and like over here, the main language is Urdu, our like national language, and most of the people speak in Urdu, and like English is not like people do know like English, but it's not very mainstream. So uh, so even if I create content in English, my content will not be pushed to English speaking countries, for which a lot of people, what they do is they need to get, they try, like initially they started using VPNs and like similar stuff to get, like show their location as USA and use TikTok and all these platforms. But now these platforms have gotten really smart and they can easily detect it. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find some partner who is from USA, who also probably is into app development space, that wants to, or maybe wants to get into the space, and I can partner with him and maybe make apps with him as well. So we can make more apps as well. We can like push apps, ship apps quickly, and then using and taking benefit of his USA location, we can create USA based TikTok, Instagram, Twitter accounts, and which will help us market the app to the right place. Because come on, most of the like like no one's gonna pay for apps from Pakistan, like from third world countries. Let's be real, no one's gonna pay for apps like these. Like I don't really pay for any app right now, and most of the people I know, 99% of people don't pay for apps. We just like it's not a thing here. So yeah, you need to target the countries where people actually pay for stuff, like even if people did pay here, you need to look at the big markets where you have a lot of the people who would be willing to pay for stuff. So okay, the MCP thing, I need to check this out. Why isn't it working? But like I'll do it later. But we can make it work without it as well, so it won't be a big problem. Today's live stream is just going to be most of talking and stuff, because the app I'm creating is stupidly like it's pretty simple. It's very similar to the app I already have. So we're right now just renaming stuff. Yeah, from outfit analysis to face analysis. But yeah, it's not going to be that simple as either. I'm going to start putting in some work now, and we're going to do some research about it. That what features can we add to an app called FaceMax, and how we're going to uh, like like what are the best things we could be doing with it. And we're going to use O3 for it, the best of the best reasoning models we have right now. And yeah, it's actually really good. I'm very impressed from it. Okay. Oh my god, I don't want to show stuff. Like I don't know what's it. There might be some secret stuff. Okay. So okay, let's just use the voice mode, whisper flow. It really helps out. That's a vibe code thing. People have been, so it's also becoming a trend in vibe coding. You use voice to give commands to AI, and man, it's way easier. It's really easier than just typing everything out. Okay, let's do it. So I'm going to create a app, consumer application called FaceMax. It's primarily going to be a face analysis application, where people can take picture of their face from front and side, and sideways, and we will use LLM APIs to analyze their face. You don't have actually you do. You have to create a plan for the app. What are the features it should have that would make people buy this app, pay for it, and how to make them keep using the app. Make them keep using the app. It's really important that we add in features that will make user keep using the app rather than just trying it out once and then just deleting it afterwards. So we need to think about that in a very strategic way as well. And you can also help me out with giving me what exactly we need to be analyzing about a person's face. We'll be using vision models like OpenAI 4.0 Mini or something similar, and we'll get structured output from it, which will help us show it on the app easily. And yeah, what else do you like? You can think about it. What features to add, and maybe some considerations that suggestions you have for us. After that, I also need you to create a marketing plan for it, the UGC content plan for it, something really special that we can make on TikTok, Instagram that will make people stop scrolling. Stop scrolling is important. There's so much content there. We need to make them stop scrolling and look at our videos, and maybe some other Reddit stuff. How to market on Reddit. Reddit is a great market, you know. So yeah, go ahead. This tool is amazing, man. Let's look at it. It would have been so boring typing all this out, and it did it all on its own by just talking. Okay, where is this? Okay, now I'm getting tired of talking. Okay, you have done task 1 and task 2. Let's check the application face max. Your AI style advisor. No, that's not the name I'm gonna give it, but no problem, no problem. Nope, you did not edit this, but it's not that important. It's just okay. So you did edit it here, but you did not edit it over here. Okay, no problem. I'll fix it. We'll also create this, the basic the market. What's it called? The app demo website kind of thing you need for your app, where you'll post your app and stuff. And so, why do you prefer Convex over Superbase? Is it only the RLS? Um, like it's not only that. Like first of all, about Clerk, like why you need Clerk is because it simplifies authentication a lot. If you because initially I started with Superbase entirely. I did not use Convex or Clerk, but integrating if you want to integrate sign in with Google, sign in with Apple, with Clerk, with just Superbase, it's difficult. It's not easy. If you even search about it on YouTube, the videos from Superbase themselves, it's complex. And if you go to the comment section, there are a lot of people complaining it's not working, and it's just a headache. It's not easy. So I really wanted to go with a tech stack that's super simple. That it's like I don't want any hurdles and just things slowing me down. I want the fastest possible developer experience and pushing apps quickly. For which, in my opinion, it's a really good way. And if you even search about it, a lot of people are using it, and it's very decent. And yeah, coming back to Convex, why do you need Convex? I find it a lot easier. It has some other benefits as well. Let's just on top of my head, I'm not remembering everything. Let me just do it right now. Convex versus Superbase. Let's see. Maybe there are some drawbacks of Convex that Superbase doesn't have. Let's see. We'll get a more detailed answer to it. Oh, I didn't know I want to use O3 for this basic question. Ah, changing models. I guess there are tons of models here, guys. Tons of models. And particularly the thing with Convex is it's particularly made for React applications, React Native, React applications. So its code style of coding is also very nice if you already know React and React Native or React Native. Yeah, one really good thing that I had forgotten. Now it reminded me is real time stuff in Convex is out of the box. You don't have to do anything separate to have like real time database in Convex. Like if you are using Convex, like you're fetching like Convex data. Let's see. Sorry about that. Like for example, on this app of mine, we have leaderboard. If if it's like new person signs up, the leaderboard automatically updates and the new person is added to it. That's how amazing it is and it is out of the box. Like I'm not doing anything special to make that happen. It's happening automatically. So that's really cool. If you wanted to do it with Superbase, I think it does require some kind of work which you have to do to make that happen. Okay. And you don't have to go to Superbase dashboard. Uh, sorry, I just said that wrong. If you want to do some stuff in Superbase, you have to go to the dashboard, especially before the MCP thing. But with Convex, you can do everything within within your IDE, because there's like this command you run, npx convex dev. It updates everything from your IDE to your database on Convex's server. So it's really good. It's you'll love it. You'll love it. You need to try it out. I think that's enough for the comparison. Okay. So this is also pretty cool. You can just ask it to check whether it did the task properly or not. It will validate it. And if something is missed, it will fix that. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Let me see. SRC app authenticated face analysis. Run basic verification test. I've checked it myself, so it's fine. Yeah, let's skip it. Let's move on. Okay, let's see the plan. People don't, let me zoom it in. Sorry. That's good. People don't know what is making their face look tired, asymmetrical, less photogenic. Oh, wow, that's a very nice thing. I did not think about the photogenic thing. Asymmetrical, yeah, I did know about it. They tried random YouTube tips with no measurement. Face max, aha moment. Two photos, instant data rich dashboard showing symmetry, score, skin tone, map, proportion, golden ratio gauge. Wow. Posture analysis. How are we going to do that with the face? And a plain English most impactful tweak for you today. Wow, that's cool. Reason they pay, personalized iteration loop, not a one-off scan. Every time the user tweaks skincare letter. Wonderful. So we give them a way to track the entire thing, which will help them stay as a long-term user. Oh my god, talking this much is it's hard to it's hard to talk this long. I just what the, why would they want to know this? And your angle? No, I don't know. Like I'm not in these looks max in groups or in this community, or not even interested in this stuff. To be very honest, I'm not sure if people actually care about that stuff. Port density. I have no idea. But yeah, if it's saying it, people might care about it. Oh yeah, neck forward angle. That is cool. That's how we're gonna check the posture. Okay, part of the posture. Skin age. Oh, that's cool. How old do you look with your face? Oh, like that's also cool. Like it can tell. It can give like a calculated guess of how old do you actually look and how old do you actually are. Like there might be difference. Some people might have a very big difference. Some people might look much younger. So that's a cool thing as well. People would like to share it. So this is also a good thing about it. We will have a share button. People can easily share this, but we also have to think about the interface. That's something I forgot to add it in the prompt. Oh my god. I really Actually, I just slept 4.5 to 5 hours last night, so yes, I am sleepy. Hydration score. Man, this is actually pretty cool. This is cool. I actually might use it for myself because I don't really have that amazing skin. Duolingo stuff. Yeah, yeah. Streak is good. People like streaks for some reason, and Duolingo is a really good example of gamification and taking benefit of streak shareability. Yep. No, we're not gonna do that. That's pretty complicated. AR stuff, it's not simple, and you actually need to use native libraries and stuff if you're using React Native. So it's a big task. You cannot just do it in a day. You can add it later on if the app actually start making some good money and people want it. Oh yeah. Oh my god, stop. Stop, bro. 14 day. Oh yeah. Challenges. We can add challenges to the app. That is something as well that can make people stay and keep using the app for some long-term use. Personalized content feed that will require a lot of time because you need to have, and even challenges could take some time. So our plan would be we launch the MVP. If people start using it, and we'll see what feedback we get from people. Based on that, we will see what features do people want, and we'll add those features. And this is exactly how you should be approaching whatever kind of SaaS you're making, consumer app, B2B SaaS, whatever you're creating. You need to focus on what actually the user wants, because a lot of the times what happens is people don't actually speak with the actual user, and they aren't themselves a user, like in my case, and they just keep on adding features that user might not even care about. And another problem is, even if they are They know exactly what the user wants. They just keep on building the product and adding tens of features before they actually ship the MVP, which is bad. You should just create one decent feature in the beginning. That's it. Ship the product. Then iteratively add in more features, because you don't want to sit around, spend months to build an app, and later on you find no one's actually using it. So it's not okay at all. You need to be very, very strategic about it. You have to be very careful about where you spend your time. You need to be spending your time and energy and effort into the right place, for which you need to take these things into consideration. 7.99 a month, 59 a year, unlock on metrics, cloud history, simulator, PDF export. Yeah, that's cool. If it's easy without that. Premium, unlimited scans, but only three. Oh my god, that's such a cool. Oh, that's so good. That's really, really good. You know what? My Outfit AI app, what it does is it gives you 5 lifetime free analysis, which is good, which is like in the free plan. But this is a more interesting idea. You let them do the scan for free, and you don't show them the entire thing. You blur out like half of the, and especially the most important stuff. And if they pay, then they're able to see the entire. Oh my god, this is a very cool idea. Because look, um, before you scan, you haven't seen anything. And if I ask you to pay, let's say you are 5 out of 10 likely to pay for it and use the and do the analysis. But what if I let you do it? I let you do the analysis, and then I show you just half of the stuff. And now you are so much more willing to see, and like you want to see what's the like what are those blurred out values, because you just saw the rest of the half, and now you want to see the rest and the remaining as well. And now if you were at 5 out of 10, now you're at 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, maybe even 10 out of 10. So that's a really cool thing. And that is, and it's about the human psychology. Whenever you're creating consumer apps, you need to be thinking about how do people actually think, and how can we make them more convinced or make them more willing to pay for whatever you're going to charge them for. So these are some really cool things. I hope you're finding this useful. Blind data mode for research, so you can monitor uh, do weird stuff. Okay, we need to go back here as well. You need to ideally you need to go back and forth while AI is coding. You do other stuff, and when it's back and it's done, you go back. Oh, so that's what happening. Normally, it has a sound whenever uh, it's done with the task, but because my stupid mic is not letting my speaker work, MacBook speaker work, so oh, actually, it's not stupid. It's normal because yeah, that's fine. Otherwise, the voice would be echoing. Uh, it like whatever sound there is, it like it can echo. Okay, what did you do? Rename component file has been implemented by the Apex implementer and its status is updated. Good job, good job. And by the way, I'm just using the free Gemini right now. I actually, so let me show you. Let me show you, give you another tip, really cool one. Gemini has, like Gemini's 2.5 Pro has an experimental model as well, which is free, but it has a limit on it. So what you can do is you can create multiple modes over here, configuration profiles. I have free Gemini, I have Gemini Flash, I have OpenRouter, which I don't really use, and the default one is the paid one, which is connected to my $300 free credit Gemini. So I'm actually paying absolutely nothing for this. And so you can just use the free Gemini one when it's available, and when you hit the limit, you go back to default and you just go back and forth. And whenever you have some really basic tasks, like the current task, it was actually pretty basic. I could have used Flash. I forgot about it. So that's also a tip. If you're doing something stupidly basic, like renaming stuff, just use Flash and you'll be good to go. Actually, let's shift to Flash and see if it's working as good as Pro for basic tasks. We are at 1 hour, 3 minutes. Wow. At least 3 more hours, 4 hours to go. I guess you have done it fine. For these tasks, you can sometimes let it just go on and do stuff. But ideally, it's better if you're not in a hurry. Just don't be quick. Yeah, yep. Umax is also did that, where there's a person looking really ugly, and the same person a very transformation with a very good transformation of his face. How did a jawline change 12 degree in 21? I don't know jawline. Like how does those things happen? But okay. Use big on-screen text with shocking metrics. My face symmetry went from 63 to 88%. Shot from video needs an immediate result. 100%. That's absolutely right. Face Max Flipbook. Your stitch is function. Oh yeah, that's very cool. I did not see any posts like that for Umax. That's cool. But yeah, it would take like 30 days. But who would actually do it? I'm not doing this stuff. I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to do the marketing part here. Maybe some AI generated stuff. Let's see. Oh, glow scores. Dude, what's that do it? Oh, yeah. hmm We are done with this. Yeah, so it's even telling you how you can do the influencer marketing thing where you can, if you have a decent budget, if you do have a budget, go for it. It always helps out. Find people, relevant people of your niche, and see, if, and like find small to medium popularity influencers and pay them a couple $100 and get them to make some promotional content for you. Reddit ads. Oh yeah, that's good as well. Okay, Reddit playbook. Give first. Yep. This is amazing. This is well, like, where in the world I'm gonna get this? But yeah, it did give a really good idea. What are you doing is on Reddit, you're just giving free value initially. Find useful stuff for whatever niche you are in, give that for free, and somewhere down the line you plug your product and tell them about your product that can help them. AMA with your ML lead. What do you mean ML lead? We aren't talking about machine learning here, right? Okay, encourage before after clicks. And what you can also do is find like uh, Gen Z teenage groups, communities. Because come on, 90% uh, of users of such apps like Outfit AI, Face Max will be teenagers. Because come on, who are most? I remember when I was a teenager, like I was uh, very. I just forgot the word. Like I was very like conscious of the way I look, the way my outfit looks, and the way my face looks. But now it's now I don't really care that much. It should be just decent enough, and you're good to go. Oh, launch time? Are you serious? 90 days? Why would you want it to be 90 days? Okay. We're gonna do it very quickly. Very quickly. Okay. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Now, only one main thing I need from it is giving me idea of how the interface should look like. Now, and I can even give it reference of my Outfit AI app screen. I hope I have a screenshot saved on my desktop. Wait a minute, I'm on the other screen. Why is it happening here? Okay. Come on. Actually, let's just test O3 out. How good or bad is it in coming up with ideas? I need UI, UX, yeah, it's part of it. And I need wireframe. Really nice ones. Take your time. Think it through. It already does. I don't think we have to say it. But for non-reasoning models, you can say that. Think it through. Think deeply, and it helps out in something. I'm not going to say it because it's already thinking a lot, so you don't really have to tell it to think. Your time. Make it, yes, make it clean. We don't want user to feel overwhelmed. This is a big tip I'm giving you. You need to make, okay, yes, I don't know the spelling of overwhelmed. Overwhelmed needs to be very easy to use. And I want a gamification factor and shareability. Shareability. It's an E. Yes. No, come on. Okay, I don't care. Shareability factor. Okay, go ahead. And with this new open AI's image model, you can even generate the screens, and it does a pretty good job at generating it. I've tried it for some stuff, and oh wow, that's nice. Here you go, bro. You're just gonna pass this to your OpenAI image model, and you're good to go, bro. It's gonna generate you very decent screen, and you're just gonna copy that and give it to cursor or whatever you're gonna use, and it's AI everywhere. You weren't doing anything yourself. It's amazing, man. When I think about it, there was time you needed a full team. You needed someone to do the marketing, someone to do the front end, someone to do back end, cloud. You need a specific UI UX person who just thinks how the UI should look and then designs it. So much stuff, and now you can just do 99% of the work, or okay, not 99, but 80 to like 80% is easy. You can easily get done 80% of the work for the MVP from start to finish, marketing, everything with AI. Okay. Okay. Also going to update environment variables, but you know, sharing environment variables online is never a good idea. So I'm going to do that here. I don't want to hide stuff, but there are way too many stories of people getting hacked. I don't understand actually. I really don't understand that some like okay, so there are bad people who steal like robbers and stuff. They steal money, they get the money, and they use it for themselves. But I don't understand the people who uh, they all they do is they hack people's website just to make that website not work, and they're not getting anything in return. Like they're not earning any money, and they just don't. All they want is to make like do bad to the other person. I don't understand that. I really don't. Anyway, let's not go there. I'm going to add in the environment variables. Till then, what should you do? You should just give me a minute, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna go to cursor and I'm gonna update my environment variables. Okay. I might share some stuff from the dashboard and things, so you do know how it's happening. Or maybe I can share it. I can share it. You know why? I'm in the test mode right now. I don't think anything can go wrong. Like what are you gonna do with it? Nothing. You can mess some stuff up, but you cannot do anything wrong with the product. Like from you, I'm not saying the person watching here, but whoever like wants to do something bad. So yeah, let's just share everything. It's in the like the credential or test mode, or of the. Come on, show the doc. Okay, it's on the other screen. Uh, Groups. Oh my god. I might. Okay. Just a second. Okay. I will take a short break in like 5 minutes, a 10-minute break at least, 10-15 minutes. Then I'll be back. By the way, let's just forget about it. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to create a project, and then development mode. You get the keys from here. There are two things you need. You need the clerk secret key to put in Convex to connect Convex and clerk, and you need publishable key, which is a public key anyways, which is for your front end, your React Native. Okay, so I added the publishable key here. Oh, I didn't. It's the old one. Okay, let me just get it. Oh, I did add it. Oh, okay, okay. It's here. It's here. Then we need convex URL. Okay. So it is the deployment URL that you need, right? Or is it so you wait? I'll have to check. I'll have to check. Just a second. I'll open up my other app and I'm gonna check the environment variable. Okay, it's the cloud one. Okay. I'm going to copy this and we are going to put it over here. Next thing we need, we can change this stuff later on. Okay. After that, you go to environment variables. There are certain so your convex is not looking at the envs in your IDE. You have to, the only thing you need to configure in convex dashboard and stuff is environment variables and just getting the deployment links and stuff and turning it into production mode. That's all the things you can do from your IDE. So come on, why isn't it showing the doc over here? Come on. Okay, it needs, oh yeah, come on, why are you forgetting? So what it needs is the secret key, clerk secret key. I'm gonna copy this. I'm going to paste it here. We need this. I'm gonna save. There is, what else? It needs, another thing it will need is my backend URL when I deploy it. So currently what I have is I have one big project where I'm just putting in all my APIs. The plan is to put all the APIs into that one project. It will save me time. One code base having all the APIs. It will also help with reusability because a lot of the code will be same, because your image analysis thing for all the apps is the same code. Like exactly it's the same code except for the structure, output, and the prompt. Like the main Gemini OpenAI code remains the same. So I'm just going to use that one code base deploy, which is already deployed for the first tab, and use that. Okay, so it is now connected. No, it's not connected. We have to do some more configuration. It would take just a few minutes. First time you might feel a bit intimidated that why do I have to do so much stuff here, but it's not that difficult either. You're gonna go here, I'm gonna copy this, and you are going to put it, I'm forgetting, and it's normal for you to forget. I'm going to check the environment variables of my other project, and that's exactly how everyone's gonna do it, because you cannot remember everything and everything. Clerk secret, EJWT, yep, we need this thing. We need to add this, and this is the URL that goes there. Save. Third thing I have added is my API URL. That's it. Okay, we are done. So now It's configured, right? It's done. It's done. It's done. 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 I just want to be sure I'm not missing anything. I just want to be sure. I'm gonna check it once. Okay. I think that's it. We'll find out if no. Well, I closed the other one. It closed both of them. Okay. Never press Command Q if you don't want all of the tabs to be closed. Anyways, we did not lose anything here, so it's fine. And the chat history is saved, so no problem about that. Or was it doing actually something? Yes, do it, please. So I think we have connected the Convex clerk thing. We have added the credentials, updated the credentials in our code base. Our renaming stuff is almost done. Our plan is almost done. The UI thing is in progress. We're just gonna review it and get that finalized. And yeah, so I'm gonna take a 10-15 minute break now. Much needed, but two people are watching. Okay. Should I take a break? I need a break. Sorry, guys. So I'm gonna how to do that. I need to, or maybe I'm just gonna remove. I am back. Audio is fine. Probably. I do want to check it out on my phone. Yeah, I should have. Should have tested it on the phone rather than the laptop. Okay. Let's actually search the title and see if I come on the search results. Day 1, vibe coding a full consumer app. Why did it say full consumer? Oh yeah, I'm on top. Top. Hello? There's a delay, so it's decent. It's decent. Good. Thank God the audio quality is good because of my earbud. It's pathetic. It's really bad. Okay, Bismillah. Okay, coming back. We did this stuff. Let's see, how do you test stuff? Like, that's cool that it can do some linting checks on stuff. And what in my script section? Let me try it on my own. I'm not sure. Okay, so we do have some. Oh, we don't really need this skin color slider. We used it for outfit AI. We don't need it here. By the way, this change is not even published yet. Um, yeah, let's skip it for now. Let's skip it. Because sometimes they're just stupid errors that don't really make a difference. I just want to be quick here. We don't want to waste time. Time is very limited. Oops. Can I just do this now? Mark it complete. We have this. So it's keeping, it's actually creating a journal over here. And this is what I did first. Then I did this, and I did this, which is really cool. Like if you want to know what exact steps and in what order you did, and even the timestamps, you have that. Perfect. But yeah, it does take some extra tokens, but it helps a lot. It's really important for you. Okay, now it's time for localization updates. The text, so actually our app is multilingual. I have added option for like 8, 10 languages. I'm not sure exact number. There are quite a bit of languages, so it can update that text as well. Okay. Let's do the phase 2 now. You can create a new task for it because phase 1 has nothing to do with the phase 2. Start phase 2. You can link, you can refer to our project state. Let's go. Till then, we can finalize about the UI changes and stuff. We have home, scan, progress, community. No community. We aren't adding community. Oh, so this is the navigation bar. No community, bro. That will require quite a bit of work. Yes. We have a very beautiful onboarding, which I'll improve further for our starter kit. Yeah, but this stuff is good. 14-day glow challenge gamification hook. Homepage, symmetrical dial. Okay. Daily tip card, perfect streak, challenge carousel for the nice. Challenges. Hold 30 centimeter. Yup. Cool. Try AR and no AR stuff. Oh, I should have actually told it that these features that are the ones that we're going to skip. So it does not add it into the into the wireframe. But yeah, it's V0. We can easily tell it with the changes we want. Mm-hmm. I actually have a pretty good result screen already, which we can literally copy paste for our app from our outfit AI one. It's very decent. It's actually really good and has a gamified kind of vibe, in my opinion. Before, after, but what are you comparing with? Flipbook, autocreate, generate 3-second morph video. Yeah, yeah, these things can be added later on, but not right now. Leaderboard will have everyone, not just friends. Yeah, this is a can be a future thing where user can choose if he wants to just be shown to a selected set of people or to everyone. Community. Okay. Share sheet. Okay. hmm Okay. I am using SF Pro, by the way. That's good. Um, what do I want visualized from it? I want this screen just to get some ideas and compare it with my existing one, and you might be able to make something really good by combining both of them. Okay, so give me prompts for an image generator for screen. Let me just tell it for this and this, and I don't need O3 for it. Changing between models, you should know which model needs to be used for what task. If you need to do some complex reasoning, O3, the best one right now. If you just want to do some really basic stuff, 4.0 is perfect. It's good to go. And you don't really need any kind of reasoning where there's, like, you don't need a reasoning model where there's no reasoning or complexity required. If you just want to generate some text, 4.0 is perfect for it. You never need to go for any other model for now. Top. Okay. I'm gonna copy this, create a new one. If you haven't tried out 4.0, like their new image model for images, you need to try it out. It is one of the most amazing things they have made. Let's just create them all. Actually, oh, and another tip for it: if you're creating like multiple screens or multiple images that need to follow a similar kind of look or pattern, try to do them in a single chat, because it does keep in mind the previous images as well, especially if you refer to it. So yeah. Okay. Chain talk exercise. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Decent. But yeah, it's not gamified. I don't know why I feel like gamify like apps with gamification. Personally, I feel like they need to be dark mode. I don't know. That's just me, or that actually makes sense. Because if I visualize this in a darker mode, it would give me more of a gamified. That's why I would prefer having just a dark mode for this app. And even Umax has just a dark mode, so probably they also thought about this. Okay, where are we? Oops. If it does okay, I'm just gonna use the paid one. Okay, I'm just gonna use the default, which is the 2.5 preview. Okay, not very interesting, but yeah, it should have been for dark mode, but it's fine. Okay, this is good enough for now. Now we need to create the implementation plan because we need to create new screens. How do we do it? We do it by creating an implementation plan. We, after like going back and forth with ChatGPT or whatever you're using, after planning it, you need to convert it into a very detailed step-by-step implementation plan. Why do you do that? So that when you give it to, like, rather than just telling cursor to do in very brief words at your exact requirement, when you give it an exact implementation plan that has each step properly defined, specifically like particularly made for your current project, using the similar naming scheme and stuff like that, it will give you way better results. The chance of it making mistakes and hallucinating will reduce significantly. So make sure you take benefit. And we're gonna do it live here, so you know how that happens. Now, we're actually gonna do it from here. Now create. Hmm, wait. I actually want to see the, what did it come up with, the progress one. Let's see first. See that first. Oh, this one was actually more important than all of those. I want to see actually. Why did I miss this? Actually, these three are the most important ones. The rest of them are just, I don't know what I was thinking. Now for these three. So we're gonna create for these three screen as well. Result screen, post scan, compare, before after slider. While it's slow right now. And we're gonna check on our root code. I don't think it is. I could actually change the model here. Something like 2.5 Flash. Because 2.5 Pro for translating doesn't make sense to me. Ooh, that looks Nice. Or does it? Like, how I'm gonna show this? And what is this? Hmm, it's just fine. But yeah, the plan is just to get some ideas and stuff. Like, let's just see what it's doing and compare compare with it to maybe get some good ideas. Is the stream lagging or? Oh my god! Don't, please don't. Because I saw a bit of jitter here. Is it lagging? There is one person watching right now. Oh my god, I think it is. No, what's going on? Is it fine now? No internet issues, please. No internet issues. No internet issues. Don't make them. No. So yeah, before, after. And the last screen is the progress one. Okay. Yeah, got it. Seems fine now. I'm not getting that signal thing right now. I can actually turn off the Wi-Fi in my phone. That could help. Okay. Oh no, there's one weird thing. Ah, mistakes. It's not really following the similar kind of design because it actually is in some ways, but like the format is a bit different. Like we have a phone over here, not over there. Because we did not refer to it, we should have referred if you want that. Leaderboard, okay. What if we just stick to what we have got right now and add in some challenges related stuff? Okay. I also need to show you what we have built. I think once we are done with this, we can actually do that. Yes. This is the one task that's remaining, and I can show you. Now I need to discuss with it. Let's go here. I want to know how exactly the challenges thing should be, the interface, and what exactly should it be. I have no idea. It might be like the way 14-day workout challenges, maybe similar to that. Maybe there are exercises or something. I don't know. Let's see. I'm actually getting tired from talking this much. Not the coding part, like the computer part, but the talking part. It's getting a lot. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to discuss one more thing. The app currently has like we we tell it the type of occasion we are going to and the type of look we are going for and the type of feedback we want. Based on that, we generate the user feedback. So in this case, I need to ask it what should it be. For customizing the user's feedback based on what exactly he wants, give me some variants that user might want. Like for example, for a different app, what I did was for an app called Outfit AI, I had option where user can choose the event or occasion they're going to, the type of vibe and look they're going for, and the type of feedback they want. The type of feedback means whether they want to be roasted or want a very professional feedback or want to be pumped up. So what can be done for this particular app idea? Oh, okay. So we have step of a list of steps. User like we have in our in a course, we have 10 videos. User watches the first video, clicks uh, mark as complete, and moves to the next and does that. So we might have a similar thing here. We have a list of steps. User does the thing, marks it complete, and yeah, that's how it works. Okay, we might be able to add it today. We actually should because right for now we have just used the existing app. We need to be adding more actual new features. And based on the tasks they do, they get daily XP and they maintain their streak. Unlock badges, show personal progress, yada yada yada. Now 10 to post day 1714 product in the feed. Oh, challenge feed. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. It's a really good idea. Do you have actually an Instagram sort of thing for like it's like an Instagram, but for people who are following the same challenge as you? What an amazing idea! I'm not sure if I'm gonna add this feature today, but this is really good. Like all people who are in a particular challenge are doing a particular challenge, they see each other's post They can post about stuff that they did this. They might have some tips. They might just want to discuss stuff with the same sort of people. They want to discuss the experiences, how it went, and that's really good. I like that a lot. The thing is, we need to stick to the rule we made. MVP, minimal viable product. We are not going to add tens of features and amazing features just in the first version. First version needs to be the most basic with the most fundamental and important feature only. Later on, we add more features as the app gets some traction. This is good. Push notifications, amazing. We need to add that. Okay, now I'm gonna get to the technical part. We're gonna give it our existing schema. We're going to ask it to update it as much as it wants, add in the stuff you want, give me the technical implementation plan for React Native Expo. Now I'm going to get into the details of the programming languages and technologies and technologies we are using. Before that, we did not really need to discuss. Wait a minute, I think I can improve the lighting on my face. Oh, looks better, way better. Should have done this before. Sorry about that. So what was what I was saying? Yeah, technical part. So that it gives me a step-by-step implementation plan that I can give into which I can give to RuCode to make the changes. That will be cool. Okay, let's go. So for that, this needs to be done by now. Okay, how many more? Actually, I actually recommend just stick with a few languages in the start. 2 to 3 are enough. Like pick the most important ones in your opinion, like that you think are the most in demand or would have the most potential. Don't pick 10 languages. That is a mistake by on my end actually. I have like 4, 7. These are like 12, 13 languages, dude. Okay. Let's okay. It's starting to become harder to speak this much. There's one really bad thing about RuCode that they need to fix. It changes the file. Like if I open a file and when it starts to edit a file, that file opens up. Like why are you doing that? I don't know. I don't like. I want to keep seeing the file I'm in. Look, this is bad. I do have a solution to it, by the way. I'm going to open up that file, separate in a separate uh, what's called? Oh, it actually doesn't open. Dude, no problem. I'm gonna VS Code. I'm gonna open VS Code. So Convex schema. You have a lot of stuff going on here. Lifetime message count for the chatbot limit. You don't want people to be sending 100 messages a day to your chatbot without even paying a penny. Like obviously it has a cost and you need to cover that cost. Oh, actually, I haven't. Oh, yeah, we forgot to read this part. They're going, why are you scanning your face today? Daily check in, pre event. Oh, makeover planning. Skin care upgrade, line, self con. That's very nice. Perfect. Perfect. Yep, that is very nice. User would very like if we give them multiple analysis option, and it will also not make the analysis super boring because otherwise it's very similar every single time. The response, the way it's responding, and the type of things it's saying could be similar if someone's doing it daily. So having in multiple options will help out. Okay, that's enough. Yep, this is good. Okay, now I don't want to speak. I want to speak a bit less. Wait, I'm thinking something. So, um, what exactly we're going to start with? We need the. What I'm thinking is we have the screens ready. Shouldn't we just go ahead? It's- Why are we hitting a limit on the paid version? Just show it the screens and tell it, give it the code of the screens and ask it to update the screens. That could help out as well. Where it we can use Gemini 2.5 in the AI Studio. We give it all the file, it gives us back all the files, updated files. Uh, which would be the best approach? Okay, I want the challenges part. I have no. Yes, so that's what I'm gonna do. We don't have the challenges screen. We're gonna create those. Get plan for that. Create that. Okay. For the challenges screen, logic, flow, etc. Everything. Is there anything else I want from it? Because these things are pretty simple. You just need to rename stuff. Hmm. 4 new tables. Number of calendar days. XP per check-in. XP on complete is active. Okay. So challenge is a new table. Currently not sure about that. Is it optional? Yes, it should be optional. Challenge it. Challenge IT. Join that. Okay, the users and okay. Check-ins. Okay, yes. Of course, we can add it in the schema right now. We might not implement the front end for it, but we can add it there. But it's or should we implement it because it's a really cool feature. It's a really cool feature. Users will be way more interested in the app if they see other very similar people following the literally the same challenge which they are following. That would be amazing. I'm about to show a really cool tip to you guys. Stay tuned for a bit. We can actually put in features, man. If you keep it too simple, that won't be really interesting, man. And it won't be that challenging either. We need to add in some stuff here. Let's make it challenging. We're gonna add it. We're gonna add a lot of good features today. The features you can add in a day or two, it's fine to be added, even if you think it's an extra feature into the MVP. But if it's something that would take a week or more than that, you should maybe skip it. Render each card, yeah, that's good. Very nice. Look at the detail. Wonderful. Now the thing is, now let's give you some juicy tips. If you O3, very intelligent. But if you want to use this model to write all the code for this implementation plan, it's not possible. These models have a limit and they are very expensive. So they won't let you code an entire application for it. But we do have Gemini 2.5, which is a beast in terms of uh, like if you want to write a lot of code that requires a lot of context. Gemini is really good option. But the problem, if uh, if for some reason you have used all of your credits, you don't have any tokens left, free credits left, but you want to do something that requires million tokens, for example, what can you do? You do have an option. Don't you worry. You have repo prompt, which is a paid one, but you do have a less like a open source an open source version of it, but it has less features. Some of the things are missing, but it can get the job done for most of the things. But repo prompt is really good. Let me show you a demo of it. It's a game changer altogether. Base max. But first, I hope this is done. Stop it. Quick, bro, quick. They're pushing out updates almost every day. Okay. So what we do is you find the code that you think, like the folders that you think require changes. You select those folders. Like for example, I need changes in Convex because of the database changes. I need let's say when I'm doing changes to the outfit, the face analysis screens where we are asking it the type of uh, like what I'm trying to say is whenever you need to make changes within the files, but you don't have cursor or you don't have root code or paid API stuff, you just copy stuff from here. Let's just take it as an example. You copy this, you put in your instructions here, you copy this, you put it into Gemini, which is free. You copy the response from it, you go to apply, you put it here, AI response, and it will literally, it has a proper structure in the prompt due to which it is able to do that. It will do the diffing changes thing, and it will find out the changes that are being made to all the files, which files have been changed, and you can easily file by file see the changes, like just like you do in like GitHub pull request. You can see the changes that have been made, the things that have been added and removed. You can do exactly that with repo prompt. So it's really cool tool. I will use it when I actually feel like I really need it. Okay. So what I'm gonna do? I'm going to copy this plan. I'm going to try it out. Actually, have a problem if it can do it. I do get getting a bit confused of what exactly to do, but yeah, don't need everything. We need thing is I cannot copy all of this in the free tier. Well, that is a problem. If I could just let's just use Space Max. Is it like it's free? It does not have any limits. You can just use everything, but it does not have the feature of putting the changes into the files. You need to do that on your own. So we might actually just skip it. We will just use root code for it. But this is not stopping. Come on, just stop. We do have a solution to it. We can create a new thing because it's not really relevant to it. We give it our Oh no, yeah, that's one problem. So what we can do is we can open it up here in VS Code, so no file changes are made. Like the new file don't open, the one that's being edited by root code over there. So you can actually use multiple here. Solution architect. I do want to know the prompts for it, so I know which mode do we use when exactly. Oh, I don't want to read this much. Well, plan phase delegates. I think we need this. Yeah, we do need this. Master orchestrator is must because it's keeping track of everything. So this is architecting the exact solution. We'll be diving deep into the new room modes in the tomorrow's live stream. Today, I just wanna keep it kind of simple, and I also need to study a bit more about the new modes and how to effectively use them. Then I will be able to deeply explain how it should be done. If you have any questions, you can add in that. So in case there are some ambiguities or something missing, it can ask you. Till then, I'm going to shift it to Flash. Come on. Why are you not? Why is it hitting limit when it's not supposed to? You're using, I'm using the paid one. What's up? What's going on? Why? Oh, okay. So these are different. Now I understand. Okay, okay. Open the settings now. Oh, it opened over there. Okay. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put it over here. Save. Go. That's not possible. It should work. It should work. Let me check my API keys. To plug in my charger. Wait. Oh yeah, I was copying the wrong. So it wasn't letting me copy the API key from there. So it was actually pasting up the the implementation plan from O3. Now it's working. Let's go. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Just one small break. Doing this is not tiring at all, but speaking is. I am getting very tired of speaking. Okay, so let me zoom in. It's good enough. It's good. Let's see. Let's see the full thing. Keys. What should I do about this thing? I should maybe go to 2.0. Yeah, that would work. That would work. 100%. I'm gonna open this up till then. Let's see the phase. Okay, 7 phases. It's a lot. No. Oh, I guess, so actually it updated the initial one. Okay, okay, okay. We have done the initial steps. Do we really need to keep these phases? I don't think so. We need to keep them because they are not related to what we are trying to do in any way. So that actually should not be there. I'll remove it once that stupid localization is done. Yep. This is beautiful. This is amazing. You cannot do this with cursor unless you just create all the modes and stuff yourself, which is fine. Like if you really want to use cursor, the thing is you can just use both. That there are things cursor can do that no like nothing else can do. The autocomplete of cursor is amazing. That it is uncomparable with everything of that. Like that feature is amazing. Root code cannot even do that because it's not even made for that purpose. But even VS Code or other tools, the autocomplete is amazing. And the best part, it's free. Autocomplete is free as much as you want to use. There is no limit to it. So I do use that all the time. That's really good when you are when you have to manually make changes. That autocomplete will save you so much time. But for this stuff, RuCode is phenomenal. Use it for free with Gemini, and yeah, it's good, bro. Like a couple of months back, you did not have DeepSeek, you did not have Gemini 2.5, and AI coding was expensive. If you wanted to use, all you had actually was 3.5 Claude on it. It is expensive, and the game has been changed ever since Gemini 2.5 came out. It is better than Claude models. It has a bigger context window, and it is way cheaper. And then just recently, OpenAI came back with their newer models, O3, O4 Mini, and 4.1. 4.1 is amazing. Like it's something that's doing the cost part. Like it's challenging other models in the cost game because it's really cheap and the quality is very decent, very very decent. Coming back to this, I just want to have a basic idea of what it's trying to do, so it doesn't do anything that is not supposed to be done. Are we done with this? Stop. Just stop. Wait, let me just do one thing. It will definitely work after I do this one change. It's not possible that it is not. Oh, I just revealed some. Thank God it was revealed completely. Oof, it would have been a problem. So I'm just going to update this, and it won't update the other one because extensions are different. I thought it would, but it won't. Just gonna do this. Now I will work 100%. It won't stop, hopefully. Okay. Review the plan again for task related to challenges section with naming task dash child static. Uh, just make sure that they are in accordance to the project, our current project, because the plan I gave you before was a generic plan and wasn't tailored to our own project, so it might have some different stuff. So you can just review it to make sure it's in accordance with our project. If there's something weird, let me know. We can discuss it. Whoa. Just because a reminder it took off the screen. Come on back. I should have turn on the do not disturb mode. That will help out. Yep. Now it won't happen. Mm, seems well defined and used standard. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the community tab, we can add that, no problem. We can add in the task to update our navigation bar. We are allowed to say that's it, no, to make changes, to make whatever changes are required in any file. I don't want it to think that cannot really change that, because what I felt from its response in the last response is that maybe we cannot change the navigation bar, or maybe we can assume that it's being changed. It's changed. So yeah, it can fix that. That's why we need to review the plan that it generates. Good. Now please tell me how. Are you serious? Like why? Why is this so? Like, like you, this is a paid model, paid API, and you're rate limiting me on the Gemini 2.0 Flash. Maybe because I'm on the like I have the $300 free credits. Maybe that is why it's not giving me a good limit. That is sad. Let me just update something. Actually, I have what I've done is have a lot of Google accounts. I have saved a file with a lot of API keys from all. Again, that stupid mistake. And I just change the API key if I hit the limits. That's a good way of doing it. Audio is fine, right? Mic is on. Yes, mic is on. This does not. Wait, where did I even change? Yeah, but why won't it let me do it? This is actually not normal. It has not happened like this. Stupid. It feels like it's stuck because it should not be rate limited this much. It doesn't make any sense. I'll try one last time with another API key. Should work. I think it's working finally because it's taking quite a bit of time. Start implementing. And the people who are watching, 3 people. Uh, let's talk, man. Let's talk something. Ask me a question or something. Come on. Yeah. So you can ignore the running status. It's just ignore it. Just ignore it, please. 4 likes, 3 people watching. What is root code? Okay, you don't know a root code? It's a game changer, bro. So the thing is, okay, so root code is first of all free, open source. It's an extension which you can use with Cursor, Windsurf, VS Code, anything. So you install the extension. It does not provide you with its own models. You just yeah, go ahead. I need to fix one thing here. So you you provide it with your own models, which can be any model: Gemini, Claude, OpenAI. You can use models from OpenRouter, any models. And what the benefit of it is that like it solves the problem that Cursor sometimes might not solve because of the optimization that the team at Cursor has done. The thing is, Cursor is cheap. It's $20 a month. You do have a max mode, but I heard that even that is a bit nerfed and optimized in a way to not cause very high prices for the users. So the thing is, you can use Gemini, like you connect uh, RuCode with your Gemini API, which is free. You have a free tier, and if you have a task that requires a lot of context, it requires 500,000 tokens, a million tokens. You can connect it with you can use RuCode with Gemini, and it will cost you nothing. And if you want to do a similar task with Claude with Cursor, if you use the max mode, it's gonna cost you crazy amount of money, and even then, it would be in a very optimized way. Like what happens is due to that, like due to the optimization of Cursor and Windsurf and all those tools, it does not pass all the context. It takes the important parts, which it thinks is the most important parts. So it skips some details. But there are certain tasks when you want AI, your LLM, to have all the context, certain part of exact context. For those tasks, you can use for those particular tasks, RuCode is a perfect option, which you can use with Gemini free API, and it would cost you nothing. And if you wanted to do that with a paid API, it would cost you a lot of money. Maybe that one particular task you wanted to do can cost you $10, $20. That's the benefit. And like if that one task can cost you $10, $20 over the course of a month, you might be spending hundreds of dollars on the API cost. So that's where RuCode or Climb is a similar tool as well. These things come in help in that case. I hope that helps. Sometimes it's just acting weird. You can tell it the Convex folder. Here is, you are very welcome. Here is the Convex folder. Make changes here. Let's go. I wanna till then find the solution to this stupid problem. There's an MCP thing missing. I will talk about MCPs as well. I'm just getting very tired of talking. Ru code. Let me just open up subreddit of Ru code. You can actually join RuCode's community and this subreddit. There are like you can get decent help from there as well if you have questions or need some help. Where is that post? I think it was called Ruru. I don't know why they named it Ruru. I think it's this. No. Oh yeah, this. Okay. Why didn't I read this? So I need to add that MCP thing to make it work perfectly. Okay, so it even allows for potential cost optimization by using different. Really? Okay, that's cool. So this is for those people who do want to pay for LLM API. If you don't want to pay for it, just get Gemini 2.5. That's the only free good version you have with the $300 credits for the new people watching. You can easily get those free credits from Google Cloud. Yeah. Where's the MCP thing, dude? Similar was using crazy amount of context in Gemini throttled the connection. You mean the retry error kind of thing has started happening? because what happens is it sometimes does a lot of calls, due to which the free tiers rate limit is hit, due to which it would stop, and you would have to click the retry button, and it does it again to make that happen. Most of the time, it works perfectly fine. Maybe someday, maybe there are some edge cases like here and there, but mostly it works very nice. Here is the MCP, dude. Okay, so it has made the changes. Very nice. But it read only the first 500 lines. No, you need to read more lines from there. Uh, just want to make sure the settings are fine, because I don't really use raw code and VS Code. I don't use VS Code. Cursor is way better. Okay. Yeah, let's push it. Let's go. Let's see. Let me just do it manually. That's the wrong command. Oops. Fix convex. Choose an existing. What? Wait a minute. Let me check my convex. Why isn't it picking up the new one? That's weird. I don't see the project here. Let me use what? That it's right over there. Why couldn't I read it? Come on. Errors, errors. Now that's a weird error. It has nothing to do with. It's very long, but if you can, that'd be great. You can actually skip parts because uh, in the start there wasn't a lot of work. You can skip a lot of stuff. I might try to add what those bookmarks. I don't know what timestamps in the video. That might help out. Okay. I need to see this error. Why is this error happening? That's an error I've not seen before. I'll be honest. Hmm. What is this error? I don't know. Where did React Native code come into the Convex folder? How is that even possible? Need to remove extra stuff. I don't want it to be confused. Outfit. Wait, let me see. So it missed this part. This. I'll ask it to do it. We don't really need the water. Is this causing any problem? No. No. Hmm. Okay. It actually can cause problem in the development phase. Let me just get that URL. Now it's supposed to be from clerk. So we do need to change one, but that cannot be causing the error, by the way. It's not really possible. We need to update this. It's gonna bring it up. No, I'm gonna check. I don't understand how this is possible. Or somehow in the context folder there is something. You know, sometimes error is different than the error that it says is different compared to the actual error. So I don't know. Let me see. Wonderful. So now it's gonna just check in the convex folder. Knew it. It ain't possible. So we do have one solution. I'm gonna go to paste max. I'm gonna copy the entire convex folder alone, and I'm gonna see why I'm getting this error. Copy. No, this is the other project. Select folder. Paste max. Sometimes there's some bugs in this, due to which the folder structure here is just messed up. but it won't cause much of a problem. Just need to get my Convex folder. Copy. Actually, let's see if O3 can review this. I don't know if it takes this much. Maybe I just need O4 mini high for it. Weird names. I can add the instruction. Let me show you. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go here, put the instructions here. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste this here. Yes, Marius, it speeds up a lot. Like, let me tell you. The thing is, mm, if you don't use Convex or Supabase and you go with the traditional route where we use a Postgres database and we use Node.js APIs for all the functions, it will make it extremely slow for you to implement all those things, especially the features like real-time updates. Convex does that out of the box. Like you don't have to do anything to get real-time updates when using Convex. If you want to do it with Supabase, it takes a little bit of work. If you want to do it with your custom backend that you make with Fast API, Flask, Node.js, it will take a lot of time. It's not simple. So the thing is, they are abstracting away a lot of the difficulty, which they handle themselves. And it makes it a lot easier for us developers and makes it a lot faster. That is the goal. We need to ship apps fast. We don't really need to be really thinking about, okay, and I should use, like we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Understand? Why do we need to implement our own custom real-time data update implementation when you can just use Convex or something similar, which does it out of the box? And there are this is just one of the examples. Convex is especially for React, like React.js, React Native application is the best option you have. Well, one of the best options because it's made particularly for React applications. Yes, I hope that helps. Okay. And by the way, it's open source. You can deploy it yourself. You don't really have to, like, if you have a server of your own, or you can, if you want to get one, then you can get it for your own and deploy the entire thing on your own. It will cost you zero, except for your own server cost. So it's a very cheap option as well, considering that. And even if you use their own uh, paid, paid version, it's not that expensive. It's decently priced. And the free tier is amazing. Like I'm using the free tier, I'm not paying anything right now. And you can create a decent number of projects in the free tier. Choking. What do you mean somewhere? I gave you the code. You have to find the browser. Like, come on. Oh, that is. You are right. You are so right. Yep. I did not know that. That's thank you for doing that. So is there a solution to it? Because I used that import over here because I wanted to have one source of truth rather than defining it in multiple places. What should I do then? I'm actually very happy that decent number of people showed up. I mean, it's less than 10, just one figure, but I'm still very happy. I remember I like used to spend 30 minutes on a Twitter thread, making it really nice, and then getting no responses whatsoever. So the response here has been really nice. I'm very happy about it. Oh, yeah, we could do that. But uh, for now, I'm just gonna keep it stupid simple. Stupid simple. We're just gonna do. Oh, yes, we can do that. That can work. Let's do this. Let's do this. That's actually straightforward. Gonna go process.env dot, and I'm going to add this. Remove, please. Thank you. Don't. Go to my env. Gonna put it here. Previously, like for the previous outfit is outfit AI dash pro. So just gonna keep that for now. And I'm going to a add to my convex environment variable. Okay, done. We are done with this. Now I'm just gonna run that command again. Clear this mess. You will have some bugs because it's not as simple to just go ahead, rename stuff, and it works perfectly out of the box. It might take some few changes, but it won't be too difficult. It won't be a big problem. Perfect. It works. I need a break now. I'm gonna get in my next break now, a bit longer one, because I need a break. I need break fast, bro. Okay. Okay, so just to give a bit of update, there's some bug happening with Convex or any authentication related bug. It was working perfectly fine. This code was the same code that's right now on my deployed app, which is on App Store. So I need to check it out what's going on. I hope I'm able to fix it very, very soon. Otherwise, it will be a problem for me. Uh, there's just so much code here. First, I need to force log out myself. I had it here somewhere. Okay, use Auth. Ah, sign out. Come on. Ah, it's not good. Please, yes, please. Thank you. Oh, is it just OAuth right now? I am not sure. Let's see. Oh my god. No, no. Okay. Am I even using the right keys? I've done this mistake before. I was using the wrong stupid keys and everything wasn't working and I did not know what was going on. Let me check my API keys. Yeah, I think this is correct. This should also be correct. This, yep. Picked fish. Is it same? No. No, this is wrong. I forgot one thing. Oh yes. I did not add the webhook either. Two mistakes. One, okay. And the other thing, I did forget this thing. Let me add in the chat. There's one thing about Convex clerk integration that missed in the beginning. Going to do it at 4:29. So the missing thing is webhook. So what we want is when user signs into the clerk, we send a webhook call to our Convex database and do the creation of the account thing. For that, we will for webhooks. Going to create a new webhook. And I'm going to get, let me show you. If you go to Convex, Max. So you have to go to URL and deploy keys, show development, and get the HTTP action URL, right? No? Wait, let me check my other websites. I always forget. Let's duplicate this. Get this out to the menu, to my laptop screen. Let's check it. Oh, okay. It's not. Oh, it is this. Okay. Ish. And another thing is, you will use whatever you use the name for the route of the webhook in your code, which we use this. And if you use my circuit, you'll have to do the same. And then it will work perfectly fine. And you will go here, user.created. That's right. That's it. Create. Now we're done. Alhamdulillah. Now we're gonna just test it out and see if it works. Oops. Yeah, there are some problems because we still have some stupid outfit related stuff. How do head increase size? We need to fix that. Outfit. Yeah, let's see. This needs to be updated. I'm gonna go here, record. Actually, I'm gonna close this. Only 2 tabs. Um, okay, we are progressing. I fixed that stupid issue, and now we're gonna fix this as well. Give me 1 minute, just 1 minute. You can see we are getting close. Things are getting better. No, we're not. Wait a minute. You're changing locals? Are you stupid idiot? I did not ask for that. Look, I went away for some time and it's doing a completely different task from the project status. Okay, it's disappointing. I asked you to do something else and you. Oh, maybe he is right. Let me check. Convex tab because we aren't doing this. This statement is what will sync our uh, local convex database stuff, functions, schema, and all to our um, like database on the cloud. Okay. What do you mean? What did you do? Okay, I'm just gonna copy this. I'm going to do this again. Sometimes they do mess up. We cannot do anything about it. Actually, I can make it easier for it. Look, if you think that AI is struggling, make it easy for it. I can just simply refer to this file over here and it would fix the problem. So it is actually my fault. I should have actually just told it if it's that simple. Oh, so it's case sensitive? That is bad. I'm gonna do this. Like these. Oh, huh. Return on the phone. Okay. Stop this. So I'm gonna not do it. I'm gonna refresh. I also need to charge my iPhone. It's dying right now. Need to plug it in. Stop it. What's the problem, bro? You didn't fix it? You fixed it, but you still. Oh, okay. You also need to find where these functions are being called. Get analysis. There you go. This is fine. This is not fine. It's going to be face analysis, right? And I'm gonna Here you go, bro. Ooh, look at that. Oh, no, this is not scroll. Not bad. So right now it's still called. So it wasn't as effective. Like when I asked it to rename everything, it was supposed to rename the name of the app first, but no problem. Okay, this is our paywall. Beautiful. Wait a minute, how is the paywall even working? The scheme does not even match. What? That is not normal. By bundler identifier. Or maybe it's using, no. That is very weird. Like if it should not work and it's working, which is very weird. Okay. Oh yes, I know what's going on over here. Hey, oh God, in my gallery. Let me just take it from my phone. Stop. I look horrible. Man, I look bad in pictures. Let me get something from the gallery. But one thing that happened is the it's very weird. The localization translation thing, pathetic. It did not work. Look, these were supposed to be localized text. Like these are identifiers actually, but it wasn't able to do that. Very disappointing. Maybe because we use Gemini 2, Gemini 2 Flash. But come on, like translation isn't difficult. But now we are going to do some other changes. I'll ask it to do that. Now we're going to start working on the back end side of things. We have made the front end work. We'll just make some small changes here and there. We do have to, yes, we have to make it show the challenges page, which will be added somewhere here, maybe. We'll see. And or maybe we can add it, yes, we can add it here. My order will be replaced with challenges. Okay. And so what tasks do we have? We have to open the notepad here. Tasks. Challenges. Green. Some object stuff replace node face. Backend API work. And actually that is it. Oh, will be done inshallah. I think within an hour, I'll try that. Let's see. So I will ask it to, yes, one thing, localization, localization. I think I should reduce the number of languages. It's also causing a problem because it's increasing the work required by a lot. Maybe I can also try out fixing it with cursor itself. Let's see. We have some issues in our locales. Need to fix them all. Some missing text and stuff. Which language are we are in English? And maybe some other issues as well. Remember, English adjacent, English local files are the source of truth. So let me know if something's missing even in the English files. Let's go. Okay, now we're gonna do the root code stuff in VS Code, and I'm gonna remember we have to. Okay, now we're gonna first forget about this. As until it's doing that, we'll do our backend API stuff. Let me open that up. Um, Here we are, and I'm gonna for that time move this to my other screen. I'll just randomly take a look at if there's any problem or something. Okay. To zoom, thank God I remember zooming it in. Here we're gonna keep this here as well. And I'm gonna take a sip. Just a minute. Okay. This is my API stuff. It needs some improvement. I will be doing it before I launch the template. So you don't have to worry about it. I'll make it very, very simple for you guys. And so we have auto generation. I actually analyze. We have outfit. Now we're gonna make face. I'm just gonna copy this, and this is exactly what you'll have to do. If let's say you're just and like I'm providing you with this. You have outfit analysis, face analysis, etc. You want to do something like plant analysis or car analysis or something. All you do is you copy that folder, change the name, change the properties. Now we're coming to the stuff like how is the analysis going to change. So what we're going to do is we're going to also tell what the endpoint is, change it here. We're going to right now we're using this schema. If you look at it, this is for remove this. We don't need this. Analyze output request scheme. This is what our output analysis requires. Image, feedback tone, target look, event context. This is the input we are giving from the app to the API, to our AI. So for that, we are going to use, we have this. Now for our new use case, we might require something very different. So what do we require here? We'll use AI to update what exactly we require and stuff like that, and the response that we're going to send to it. Okay, so we have it all in one file. I will fix this later on. Like it's best to have each folder for every single use case. Okay, watching. So I'm gonna. What did you do? You did not have to remove this. You had to duplicate it. Wrong keypress. Yes, you have to here and I'm gonna yes. So this is the autocomplete of cursor I was talking about. It is really smart. Look at it. How amazing it is. And then nothing. And then nothing. It's doing it all. Yep. Just pressing tab and it's doing it all for me. I just love this feature. So now I'm going to do for the AI service. In the AI service, we're gonna go there. AI service file and remove extra stuff. Gemini just adds in so many comments while coding, which I don't really like. I mean, they are way more than what we need. We have wardrobe. We have room. Yes, I was working on a room app as well, which I haven't launched. I'll see how we're gonna fit that into this challenge because I don't know if we can consider it a full app because it's 50-60% done. So let's see. We'll do something about it. Get outfit and yeah. What I'm gonna do is thank you. Thank you, Said. Thank you very much. I am very happy. Actually, you know what? I also got this inspiration and motivation from other YouTubers who got successful from apps and stuff, SaaS and making apps and all these things. So yeah, it's a ripple effect. Someone motivates me, I motivate someone else, and this keeps on going on. It's good. It's very good. Okay. Now we're going to update the prompt. Obviously, the prompt will be different. First, we were analyzing an outfit which had different stuff. Now we're going to do it for face. So for that, get out, please get out. One more thing we have here is okay. Yes, one thing is this, and this is the main thing. Everything where we are telling our AI that what is that we want in as a response from you. What are the properties we want from you? Because we wanted to send the exact format so we can easily show it on the front end without any problems. So we can get structured output here. So we use Zord when we want to get structured output from OpenAI, and we use Gemini's own structure, which they have, which is a bit different for when we want it from Gemini. But Zord is still used in our code because we are using it for validation in code like validation within code to make sure we don't make any mistake here. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy the code that was being used for outfit. I'm going to give it to ChatGPT. I'm going to give it everything that's being used for their types and function and whatnot. It's going to convert it into for for face analysis. It will update the prompt. It will update the properties we need and all those things. Let's see. Let's go. I'm gonna copy. Wait, why are the outfit generation is a whole different thing that's not relevant here. It's not for analysis. I'm actually I have a really good idea. A really good idea. I'm going to go here because I don't want to manually copy stuff from ChatGPT and paste it into my code editor. We have become very lazy developers now. So we want everything to be automated. So we'll use RepoBrom for it to make stuff really easy. We're going to copy all the files oh, not this folder. We're going to copy all the files, give it to Gemini in this case because we have long context, and it's going to uh, provide the updated file. Really cool. Really cool. Okay, AI backend for apps. Open up. Don't be so slow. This is so cool. I did not know that. This yeah. Look, Zod is the thing is the requirements are being told by like the LLM providers. OpenAI says they want if you're using JavaScript for calling their API, you need to provide Zod schema. Okay, and if you want to use Gemini for structured output, you need to use their own structure that they have provided. So it's something that they tell us. It's not that we choose what we want. But but we are using Zod anyways, even if we just want to use Gemini uh, because what? I'm forgetting. Yes, because we are doing in-code validation. Because we want to check in our code as well that we are not making any mistake that would cause any problems. So that's the thing. So the thing is, when you have to choose, you have to just go to the documentation of the LLM, whether it's Gemini, DeepSeek, OpenAI, whatever it is. You have to see how do they want the input to be. That's how we do it. Sounds good. Sounds good. By the way, he's my friend. That's why I'm laughing. I know he's who he is. So yeah, I'm gonna copy this. I'm going to copy. Uh, AI service. Validator. Mm, maybe this one. And I'm going to enter the instructions. So here is my Node.js API code updated. I want to, uh, the thing is I have outfit analysis code in this, and I added some face analysis code, which is just copy of it. I want you to update it so it works perfectly for a uh, face analysis work. What am I saying? Uh, Update it so it works for the face analysis properly. But before we do this, I want to discuss with GPT the exact properties we're gonna get. Uh, Give me exact properties that we want show in the analysis to the user. Provide a Zorg schema. Let's move to it. Symmetry score, eye distance ratio. Let's get some idea from the other similar apps. We might get some good ideas. Should I open my phone for this purpose? Yeah, that would be a better idea. Home, view maps. I don't really use it. I just install it to see how it works. And I was surprised to see it's basic. And most weird thing it has no free, and like nothing is free in it. You cannot do anything without paying. So that's different. Man, why can't I increase the size of this stupid screen? There is no option. Or is there? Okay, I'm wrong. I was wrong. There is this option, but I thought like we could like resize from here. Okay, I'm gonna give it the screenshots. Right, screenshots? Not really. It's better if there's just one screenshot that has all of them, which we can do from here. Oops, like this. So so this way we can like give it multiple screenshots from multiple apps. Pretty similar, not much of a difference. And that's cool. This is nice, but it's about here, but it's the tips are not related to here. That is weird. Okay. Very weird, by the way. My analysis screen, result screen is similar to this. A bit different, but like those progress bars are like that. So I guess things are the same. We aren't really changing anything. How many downloads do you have? Oh, we can't even see the downloads. What? That's cool. We made it as tabs. That's nice. Okay. Anyways, that's it. Here is some inspire from other competitors. You can get some ideas from here. Her, I mean here, not her. Area ratio, man. I had no idea these are some things. No idea. Oh, I'm going to copy this. Here is what I'm looking for. Also, update the Gemini face analysis schema for it as well. I want Gemini analysis to be used for face analysis rather than OpenAI. Don't delete existing stuff from here. Just update face related stuff and add in any missing stuff for the face analysis. That's it. I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste it here. I'm going to make the temperature less. 0.35 is like medium. You are not letting it be super creative and you're not making it super dull either. This is the power of AI Studio. It's free. It's doing so much work that would have costed so much money if I had done it through my own APIs and stuff. Maybe like this one isn't that big, anyways, but if you want, you could literally copy your code base, paste it here, and tell it to find potential performance issues, security issues, and all. And it will actually do it. It's not that it will just read a few stuff and tell you about part of the project. It actually goes over the entire thing. It really works. And for beginners, Gemini is like best. Thing is, even if OpenAI becomes slightly better than OpenAI and everything else becomes slightly better, the reason why for beginners Gemini is best is the free tier. No one's giving you a free tier. OpenAI, you can't get anything for free. Same for Claude, same for DeepSeek. So Gemini works best, and DeepSeek isn't even like DeepSeek R1 isn't that amazing as of now. But I heard that R2 is coming soon, so maybe that would change everything just the way R1 changed everything. So this is how it works. It finds the changes, the file that have changes. You click merge changes. You actually see that you want the changes to be implemented or not. You see everything happening here. And then you can accept them or reject them. Really useful. Okay. So it did not remove anything. Very nice. It's just adding in new stuff. Going to accept this. Perfect. And 5 hours and 12 minutes. I did have like 30, 40 minutes of break in this 5 hours and 12 minutes. And then around 40 minutes of silent coding. Silent vibe coding, actually. Like I wasn't coding. I haven't coded anything right now. Like in all these 5 hours, I did not code a single line. I've been just prompting. We're not software engineers anymore. We're just prompt engineers. And even those prompts, we get them written by AI to improve the prompts. Wow. Okay. So now I'm going to, by the way, how is our translation going? So one thing I've found out for like this happened with me before as well. With the translation work of these local files, it's not a good idea to do it with Gemini because of the rate limits you are hit by again and again and again and again. So maybe Claude works perfectly fine for it. I hope it works now. No, it doesn't work. Okay. You might have fixed some issues, but not all. Look, it's showing identifiers rather than the actual text. Fix it. So you like providing a screenshot makes it a lot better. We don't have to write tons of text, nor does the AI have any confusion. Incomplete our backend. Oh no. Yes. Key off. What in the world is key off? Headline, score, scheme, shape. Enum? What are you talking about? I've never heard of key off in Zord. Let's just tell it that we are getting this bug and it should be able to fix it. What else do we have here? It's not always one shot. Sometimes it takes a few tries to get it done. Is this and what else do we have wrong? Okay. UUID. Do you really need it for generating analysis ID? We weren't doing this before. No. Then why did you do it? Uh, that is weird. Why do you need this stupid UUID? It won't cause any problems. So I don't think there's any problem with it. Were we passing an analysis ID to output? Let's see. And I'll just ask you to not use it because I don't want anything messed up. Why are you using UUID whereas outfit analysis did not use it? How dare you? Oh, Allahu Akbar. Why am I stuck? What just happened? Why am I stuck? I don't know if it was a live stream or just my MacBook. No, it's fine. Okay. Let it do what it does. Let me check. Okay, I think it's my Mac. It's hanging a bit. Never get an 8 GB laptop. It's better to get a used slower processor with 16 gigs of RAM rather than 8 gigs. I got a really good processor, a brand new MacBook, but it has just 8 GB RAM, and you need more storage as well. 256 for app development is nothing. It's nothing. It won't get you far. Like I have to regularly keep deleting stuff. The caches that are made from apps to like the builds we create for app, they take a lot of space, a lot of space. Like you keep on cleaning that up. Oh yes, I was going to check this. A minute. Okay, all the bugs are fixed. You just need to install UID. But why is it even using it? Let's see what it says. Oh, okay. I'm my mistake. I randomly gave it that. I think I should just update this. You just have some stupid extra stuff here that's confusing it, that's gonna make stuff harder and problematic. I'm not going to give it the schema. No way. Gonna tell it the things I need. Just gonna go back, revert the changes. I think it reverted everything. Or no, it didn't. Just going to do it manually. Right here. It's better to like make git commits before you do such changes in case something goes wrong. This is an old one. Where are we at with our stupid translations? Okay, I hope it works now. I think we'll have to restart, which I don't like. Sometimes because of renaming, you need to restart. Oh my god, I don't want to show my apps and stuff. Even though there's nothing to be hidden. Okay, I need to do it. Stupid. Yeah, get out of here. And I have downloaded tons of apps which I don't even use. Their only purpose is to just review their apps and see how they have made it and the UI, UX, onboarding, stuff like that. That's it. I literally have more than a dozen apps that are just there for this purpose. I don't use them at all. Okay, you're done. Did not create a new file. So it's fine. Hey, what? No, this is not it. Right. This is the old one, I think. It's not possible. You cannot use UUID. I never mentioned it. Go back. Let me just copy this. I'm gonna go to new chat. Paste it here. When it's free, you don't really care how many times you have to do it. What? We should have just done it very quickly. Why it stopped here? 5 hours and 29 minutes. Oh my God. Not making history or anything here, because obviously there are people who have live streamed for like 24 hours a day, like 24 hours straight. So it's not a big deal, but for me, it's a big deal. Come on, be quick, 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 quick. And it's also very slow right now. Ah, if I had more RAM, this would have not happened. Let me close stuff. I'm like always closing tabs and stuff because it's just taking so much memory. Like browsers take a lot of memory. I hope I'll be able to finish this. Oops, no downloading. No downloading, please. Okay. Finish this by within an hour, hopefully. Yes, this is updated code. Okay, it's about to be done. Right. Now, so we have this base prompt. Okay, how good or bad is the prompt? Let me see your prompt. No, no. Who said you to put this stupid schema over here? Even though it does not really make much of a difference, the number of tokens it has is minimal. But if you do make changes in the schema, you'll have problems because you changed it here, but you did not change in the schema, or the other way around. So it would cause problems. Problems. No femininity. No, we are focusing on men only. Women already know. Head tilt degree, neck forward degree. Oh, there's one more change. Analysis requiring multiple images. I think the community thing, I cannot add that today. It might take a lot of time because, or maybe not. Like I will try. Maybe I could launch the app to complete the live stream and add that feature tonight or like after a few hours. Not on the stream, that's what I mean. And show helping images. What where where is it? Oh, so it's not there and you're importing it. That's the problem. Meanwhile, why did it follow the structure of this? Oh my god, I forgot one thing. Big problem, big problem. I'm going to revert again. Revert again. There's big mistake. Let me check it's reverted. And yes, it is. Problem is we did not deal with the things user will input. Oh, maybe you did. Sometimes manual works fine. You just need to manually get stuff done. And because automating sometimes just becomes a headache. But that's what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do, put this stuff in our validator. Outfit is isn't that too much? Because that might require very complex front end implementation, which is good and all, but for now, for today, no. You want to keep things simple. 100%. Yes, we need this. 3/4, what does that even mean? Cheekbone depths. How? Maybe not. Maybe we don't really need to change stuff. This is way better. We generated the code, good quality code. Now you give it to Gemini to put it into the file, which we can, or you can do it manually. Your choice. Oh, that is nice. Very nice. I'm going to do some bad coding right now, but I'll fix it later, very soon. Face analysis. What is this even for? Raw AI IDEs? No, I don't want that. This is better. This. Yeah. And it does not have everything. Need other things like the face analysis, not, and where to how it wants work. I think O3 is overkill for this task. O4 mini would have been fine. Mini high. Weird names. That's good. I do have a limit for this live stream. I cannot go on forever. I need to be very quick, even though I haven't promised that I have to complete it within the live stream, but I really want to. It would be a much better experience. We start building something and we complete it like on the live stream. So, come on, where are you? Where are you? Aren't you over there? You are. So why aren't you updating it? Come on. Oh, one fix. Yes. Isn't it following the same method? It's not following the same method. Maybe even if it is. No, I have to try it again. format. Look, this face code will should be in the same project, so same file accordingly. Actually, in the same class, because we have a class defined in which we have these two functions, and the other two are also there. Okay. Who do we have here? Anyone wants to chat? Any questions? Any suggestions? It's the first live stream, so I'm not expecting a lot from myself, nor from not like nor I'm expecting a lot of people watching or taking too much interest. But if they do, that's good. That's good. Okay. Yes. 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 Assume it. You need to assume it. Okay. Put it here. Move it. Now be correct. Yes. Boom. Now it's according to the structure we were looking for. Very nice. Oh, so that's why it was hidden. I don't really need this. Get out. Oh, come on. Yeah, now it's fine. Don't need this. Okay, good. Now we need to fix this. Yep, this needs some changings. And yeah, this needs to be fixed. I'll ask it. Give me updated for face. What's this? I'm using terrible English sometimes with AI because I know it doesn't really make a difference sometimes. Nice. Oh yeah, oh, I actually removed the output one. No, it's fine. We are almost done with this. How is the front end going? And let me refresh. Good. Fix all issues at once, please. And which file is it? Let me see for myself. Where are we importing this? /h slash this file. What did I click? But there's no error over here. Like, look at the number of files we have for the translation work. What? Look, 200 plus files for this. Shouldn't have added so many languages. Oh. We're done. We just gotta test it. Once we are so what's remaining? Yes, this is also part of it. Challenge screen optional. Fix localization. I think I'm done, almost done. This is probably the last prompt for it. This is done, just need to test. Done, just need to test. Yeah, I need to do this, for which I'm gonna go. How do we, how are we supposed to do it? Hmm, this, and this won't require much time this time. Quick, 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 quick. And for this, uh, yeah, we'll check. Just look. Then we can also do like npm run build. See how it's doing. The MacBook is at 26%. It is, it's bearing heavy load right now. Come on, work, please. Oh, thank you. Yay, what? Thank you, alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Now, moving on. So, our base analysis requires the user to take 3 pictures. Either from camera or they can select from gallery. Right now, our app takes just 1 picture from the user. update, so it works fine. Also, please update the backend convex related code to make sure it works fine. But I'm not going to use cursor here because I want the planning thing and turning it into phases and all that again, because that is way more accurate and better, especially at slightly complex tasks. It can be considered slightly complex. Phase analysis. And convex. There you go. You're not gonna build, you're just gonna become a master orchestrator. What's the difference between these two? Anyways, so okay, so that's maybe the old one. Okay. No, orchestrator needs a good one. 2.5. Wait, which model is it? Oh, stop. Pro preview. Cancel. I'm not gonna use stupid Gemini 2 can do this stuff. You might have to create additional. We're back. I'm back. Actually, before the timer even ended. That's cool. Okay, two people watching. Come on, anyone talk, man. No one's talking here. Say something. Okay. Is everything fine? Oops. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah. We were making cursor cook some changes. Now we have to test whether. Oh, shut up! You did. You did this. Okay. Now I need to take pictures and see if it works. Like for which I have to use the phone because it does not work while it's mirroring on my Mac. Oh my god, that's super hot right now. Okay, I don't want to take my. They don't look fine. I'm not looking good, by the way. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Let me show you. Or maybe first I need to complete the three pictures. Let's take a side pose. Man, I don't like the way I don't want to do it. It's stupid. I don't know. I'm just taking a picture of my laptop. I'm not a very photogenic person. I don't find it that interesting. Okay, we have three pictures. I'm gonna connect. That's how it is. Oh, it could actually put three images stacked vertically rather than horizontally. This button is disabled until we upload three pictures. So yes, proceed. Nice. Okay, decent. So I already had this page, by the way. It just changed the values and stuff. Before it was about outfits, now it's about your face. Wait, what do you mean by? No, it's not perfect. This is not right. Oh, actually, yeah. Man, why didn't I realize this before? This is not correct at all. This is fine, but it's not as per our API. We need to fix it. Let me give it. Like obviously, I did not even tell it what exactly we are looking for. So that's why it made that stupid little mistake, which I won't call a mistake. Okay. I need to tell it this. And I need to tell it about this. I'm just gonna give it literally everything. So this is the API that should be called. Actually, before this, these screens were related to outfit analysis rather than face analysis. We have made quite a bit of changes, like the number of pictures and stuff like that. So you have to update the front end and the API integration and all, so it works perfectly with our new API. I'm providing you with the data types and API itself, literally everything that the API is using. Okay, but I'm thinking about one thing. Didn't we have two images over here? Okay, so we can maybe allow the user to upload two or three rather than fixing them with just three. Front side. Oh, actually, we are essentially. And the rest of the two are optional. Okay, let's go. Take your time. Make it flawless. That's it, banana shake. Okay, so we have 5 subscribers. That is 12 subscribers. Wow. I got notification for 4 or 5 of them. Yesterday we were at 0. That's a very nice progress. I'm very happy with it. I want to see like if I search. Oh, do I come up? It's not. I don't really think so, but just want to see. No, it'll take time. It'll take some time, but decent, decent progress. Okay. The battery is draining like crazy. It's like 12%. Okay. Let's not be too lazy, man. Come on, there are people watching right now, so it's not okay. We need to be working. This is done. I think we can keep it for now. This was fixed, but it's back. The problem is back when we changed this. Face analysis, it messed some stuff up. Yes, we still need to test it out. It's doing the work. Challenge screen. Let me see the code for challenges. The code does need some restructuring right now. The starter kit will be way better in terms of its project structure. It will be like a proper starter kit, because so that you know like where you can pick stuff up and put it into your own project if that's needed, or you could just use that as a project by removing some stuff and adding new stuff into the same project folder. Okay, we have this stuff. We need to let's try it, man. I need to be doing something else as well. I need to open up Cursor's new window. And I'm gonna open up Facemax. No, it's not allowing me to do. That's bad. In that case, no problem. We have root code. We're gonna use root code and we're going to show the challenges page. Even if we cannot complete it, I want it to be there, like something to be there. Because we converted Alfred AI to Face AI, Facemax, but I wanted something different as well, something new that wasn't there to prove the fact that you can actually do some really decent amount of work in a single day. Project state. How much is the, oh, so this was running. It's not completed yet. There is a lot of work to be done. Okay, that's a lot of work. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, resume the task dash shall dash. Which one was it? 4. 4 is done. 5 is pending. Where's the running task? I saw running somewhere. Hmm. If it's done, then what is, okay, okay, so, okay, we are done with that. Now we have to start. We have done task, the challenge related, screen related tasks up till task dash child dash 4. Now start 5 projects. Oops, go ahead. No need to run test cases or even code them. Just manually review your code after writing. Why I'm not doing this automated testing stuff? I might start it from tomorrow. I haven't done it before, to be very honest. So I don't want the first task. I want to test it after I'm done with this day 1 challenge or whatever. Like, I don't want to be testing it out during the live stream. I want to do it first on my own and see if it actually works, and then we'll see. So I actually know how it's supposed to be done and whatever is involved. Anyone who's watching, say something, bro. Where are you from? What do you do? What's your plan? What you're trying to do? Something. Come on. Add something to the chat. Yes, resume the conversation. Ooh. Which model, please? Don't use this wrong model. Yes, fine. Oh, not the locales again. Why is it doing it? Idiot. Or is it supposed to be doing it? Oh my god, stop. Oops. I don't understand you. Okay, now, okay, now it's bad. I gotta stop the locals. Maybe it was just a file or two that was missing or not properly configured. No, it's fine. Here oh no, don't stop. Hey, is it my internet? Is it, or is it my RAM? Hello? Is it, it seems fine. It seems fine. Oh no. Hey, don't stop working. You can't stop after reading that many files. No, idiot. Now what? What am I gonna do now? What did you even do? So you haven't done anything special right now? Till now? Okay. Just this. Wh- What? You changed face to outfit? What is going on? This is fine. Okay, that's cool. What's up with this? So that interface with the backend is correctly set up. Backend isn't. You need to work, man. You need to work. Continue, please. It's not my internet. It's cursor having some problems. Okay. Don't add. Why do you need it? I'll have to rebuild the project. Oh, I hate it. Do it, man. What can I say? Ah, okay, I'll do it. Bun install date fn. Thank you for assuming that, because otherwise it would have. I'm getting tired now, but I need to continue. I'm completing it no matter what. Should turn off this. Okay, so do we have a route for it? Challenges. Oh yeah, we do have it now. Very good. Resume. Date FNS cannot be resolved, so we need to restart. This is one of the worst parts about app development. You install a package, now you need to rebuild the entire project. I mean, you have to do that in web as well, but the problem is rebuilding takes so much time, especially if you're doing an Android build. Like on this M3 Mac, it took me 28 minutes in the last, like the last build I did, it took me 28 minutes. I did like a local build rather than EAS build, trying to make sure I don't waste too much of my free, like my free uses there that EAS gives every month. Don't take much time this time, please. No, oh, don't be so slow. Don't. Oh, I could have just used root code within VS Code. Come on. I'll close this temporarily. It's slowing down because of the build. This is problem. This is a problem. Oh, 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 oh. I'm building while it's making code changes. Never do that. Neither will the build happen, nor will your code changes work. This happened just today during the live stream. Gemini is making changes and it's saying the file is not changing or something like that. And when I'm looking at the build, it's just stuck there and doing nothing. And then I realized, oh, dude, what are you doing? How can it build the project while you are changing the project? So let's just build it again. Oh, man, I need to be saying or talking something, like saying something, but while it's building the project, you should at least say something. Ask some question or maybe tell something about yourself. Come on, it's becoming boring now. Probably for you as well, because no one wants to see a stupid React Native project to be built. It's one of the most boring things to look at. So just say something or ask something. I'll be happy to help. Three people, okay. More people jumping in. It's you? No, it's not him. Okay, quick. Build the project quick. Send in some question in the chat, please. Please. Do it. Do it. I don't want to look at this stupid build happening. And it's going to take, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe. So I don't want to scroll on the phone either. So maybe we should have some chat. Why not? Come on, say something. 6 hours and 43 minutes. Let me take a picture of this. This will be memorable. Maybe. Come on, React Native, quick. Let me close you. I don't need you anymore. Let's do something. Something needs to be done right now. I'm not be wasting my time. But what? What? What things to be? Yeah, we need to do keyword research, bro. What are we doing? I'm wasting my time here. Need to do keyword research. I'm going to open up Umax. I'll share all the tips I know of for doing keyword research. We're going to see which keywords we can rank for easily. Okay, our build is done. Let me open that up as well. Close the family. Umax. Okay, first of all, you need to look for difficulty under 60. Number one, popularity greater than 10, like 5 is the worst case, kind of. 10 is fine. If you want more, then look for better one as well. If there are too many keywords, you can look for 15 plus, 20 plus. What? What now? Qmax. Okay. What about face face max? Okay, we do have, so the difficulty is super low, which means we can easily get ranked for it, for this keyword. What about double X? Face max. No? Yeah. We can name it. We might be able to name it. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We'll add this. We'll add Umax. Even though we cannot like use that exact name, then you have to see, okay, maxing looks maxing. We can use these as well because we do have some chance to get ranked for this, as its difficulty is just 44, which is fine. It's not too high. Golden ratio, what is that? I don't know. Glow up AI. Face yogi, what's that? Mewing, I heard that it's related. What's Mog? I don't know. I'll have to check these. What even these words mean? Some of these mean. Face rating, yes. Face rater. Face analysis. Attractiveness test. Here, there you go. AI face rater, AI score. We found some good keywords. Yes, these, yes, just because. TST, what is that? I don't know. I'll have to see what some of these words even mean. Face yoga. I heard this first time. That's enough. Actually, we can get our work done with this. Okay. Idiot. Okay. I'm getting tired. Really tired. This works. Oh, that would be amazing. So for now, I'll be using, open it back. We're gonna run it. npm run dev. We're going to use LT my dashboard 3000. You can install it. Its purpose is to create a tunnel, local tunnel, so that you can access your local running API on the cloud. If you don't know what it means, you'll have to search it out because it has some details that we should probably skip for now. Maybe let's skip this, it like this. Just going to do this. Okay. Bismillah. Going to you take pictures and you take picture of home. Let's get some pictures online. Men face. But we need 3 angles. Let's see what it does. It can, like, if it, we just need to check if it works or not. We don't care about the other stuff right now. Just need to make it work right now. Other stuff we'll handle later on. Use. Okay. Okay. So this kind of looks bad, but we'll fix it later. We'll check in. Professional. Do it. And that looks weird. Okay, no problem. I didn't see the error. Where's the API? What? We couldn't complete it. Shut up. Okay, so there's one problem that it's analyze slash fix. Forbidden. Oh, localhost. Where did you get the localhost from? I didn't give it. Maybe I need to refresh the page after I made this change. It is possible. Uh, oh, so we are defining it at multiple places in the same screen. Oh, it's actually multiple functions. Okay, okay, okay. Now I get it. But even then, no, I don't like this way. We need to take this out and put it at the top so we don't have to define it multiple times. That's a stupid thing to do. I'm gonna go here. Wait, no, here, yeah. Here. This is probably the problem. Yes. No, it's fine. I just refresh for just because sometimes it would not refresh properly. Oh, again, gotta take some pictures. Okay, let me resume. Is it working? First issue I see is that it's repeating and again and again. No, we don't want that. If it fails, it fails. Taking a picture of this. What's the problem? The first issue we need to fix is it keeps on retrying. If error occurs, fix it. It should prompt to retry, but not keep on retrying. And now I need to add some logs in the API make sure it logs everything so we know what exactly is going wrong in the API. We're getting status code 400. Add in log. Oh, I know, this stupid. So I do need to fix one thing here. Our logger does not really log the error for some reason. I need to fix that. So that's why I normally use console log rather than the logger.error. And I'll just replace it with console everywhere and remove this stupid thing. Now it's going to show me actually what's going wrong. You done? Oh my god, 1224. Okay, so if we are able to do this, we just need to do. I need to see the challenges screen and then I'll be done. Thing is, this is the first day, so I might not complete the entire thing on the live stream, but it will be completed within a few hours. Within, like, today, it will be completed as per my day, which is Pakistani time. If you want to check it, you can check it out. Hmm. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, fast. Don't do that. Don't. That's intentional, please. Stop. Quick, quick, stop. Okay, it's done. Finally done. Going to just not let this happen. Rest is fine. Taking pictures. Okay. Oh yeah, yes. I know. Go on. I should have had an option where user is allowed to upload one up to 3 images rather than forcing them to upload three. They don't want to upload three. It's their choice. They won't get the best result, but if they want it, why would we force them? I'm just going to test it here for now. It's too much to ask it. Oh no. Okay, let's see what error did we get. Okay. Yes, almost always the error has been invalid request body. Stupid. Why is it sending? What is it sending? We should have logged what it is sending. What it is sending. I do know what would be missing. Come on. You need to do it again. If take this guy's picture again. Oh, this is good. Now I don't have to take pictures again and again because I can easily go back to the page. Clean this up. Proceed. And let's see. It's doing it. We have to see the error now. Okay. Now we know. I know. Image. Front page 64. Yes. Feedback. Target. Provider. You could have Wait a minute, why is the error not detailed and showing exactly what happened? We do need to fix this. Yeah, fix it. So we see exactly that's the thing, man. You have to debug it by properly logging stuff out. And even if you don't want to see those logs, just log stuff out and let AI look at what's going on so you can fix it. Quick, quick, quick. Oh, thinking mode is throwing stuff up. Don't need the thinking mode. Should have done it before, anyways. I'll do it again. Oh, right. Side. What the wait, we have a better way as well. When it's not working fine, we can just say string, yes. Goal. Wait a minute, goal is missing. Even though I cannot read the exact error, but I can easily see that field errors mean goal and feedback style is missing or it's incorrect. What did you send? You did not send it, idiot. It's sending me target look and event context. I, I told it everything. Disappointing. Stupid Claude. Big mistake. Let me just give it the entire thing. This is what our API wants, and you aren't are not following it. Fix it. Hopefully this will fix it. But I'm not happy with the way these buttons are looking like. This is very bad UI. How should it be improved considering we do want. Wait a minute, two buttons can't fit in. There's enough space over here. Why is it not fitting in? That is. These buttons can fit in, I think. Okay, let's see what we can do about it. This should be the final one, please. What's up with you? You're fixed. Fixed. Good, good, good. Quick, quick, very quick. It's 12:32. I started this 5:30 in the morning, and it's 12 p.m. 12:30 p.m. Wow. And actually, sometimes I wonder the fact YouTube allows person to stream as long as he wants. Like there's no limit in, as, as per my knowledge, for free. Like you don't have to pay anything. You can live stream as long as you want. I think so. Or maybe they might have some limits. But if we haven't hit it by now, then it's good enough. Bismillah, Bismillah. Let's see. It's not giving error. I mean, maybe it's yeah. Analysis successful. Boom, it works. It works. There are some stupid issues, but let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. There is some outfit related stuff there with value 0, which means that's just a front end thing. But we can see overall score. We can see cheekbone, draw circle, eyes, hairline, jawline, whatever these things are. We can view the details. Uh, so this is, I think, this is hard coded. This needs to be changed. Okay, yeah, whatever. View image. Takes the first one, which is kind of fine. Like, what do you need to look at your own picture space again? So you can share it. Check out my face analysis. Overall, 83 by 100. Okay, so we need to fix this. I need to tell it. Okay, good. That's fixed. Let me vibe code it with voice. So there are some outfit related stuff for some stupid reason that they are still on the result screen. Get rid of them or I'll get rid of you. I won't get rid of it. I mean, who's gonna code for me? Femininity index, femininity. By the way, I want the result screen to be generic, very generic, so that if we ever change the names of the properties that are being sent from the backend API, it should reflect properly on the front end. So it should be very dynamic and flexible. No hard coding. Okay. I want to check out the challenges screen. For that, I'm gonna go here. No, I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm actually. Oh no. Oh. I gave it to the. I gave it to the backend API rather than the React Native one. Okay, let me just take the screenshot again. And okay, yeah. Slash wardrobe. This is going to be changed to challenges. This is the two buttons we had on the home screen. One is for analysis and other one was for wardrobe. Now it's going to be for challenges, not challenge. I need to check it out. Let's go. Let's see. I'll fix this. This is a very easy fix. I'll just go to the analysis option screen. Like, I literally remember. I know a lot of the things by heart by now because I've spent crazy amount of time on this project, on building this thing. Where are you? Yeah. Themed view? No. Themed safe area view. So that it doesn't go that high. I'm gonna save it. Save it. Come on. What's wrong? I think I just need to refresh it. It'll be fixed because it's obvious. There's no other thing here. There you go. You have your recent analysis over here. Okay. This is, yeah. So this is the button that I'm talking about. We have changed it to challenges button. Should I just challenge? Yes, that challenges should be just for the people who pay for it, because if we want a community, then if there are people who are paying, then the community is just simply going to be more high quality. Man, come on. When the person is paying, he's more serious about it. That's a very normal human thing. Like if you go to Discord groups that are free, you'll see a lot of user stuff there. If you go to the ones that are paid, and the more expensive they are, the more professional people over there are. So yes. Quick, bro, quick. This paywall is from RevenueCat, the remote paywall. Created it on their dashboard. So no challenges is available right now. It's your job to add them. What did you add then? I want at least one challenge. If you can do one challenge, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Because I know it's not super simple. It's something different. I'm going to ask Ruko to please complete the task. Oh, actually, no, for some reason, Ruko ain't working here. But it was working in VS Code. That makes no sense. Something's up, but we don't have enough time for analyzing those things. Okay. Actually, we need to discuss this with GPT. What should be the exact challenge? Okay, done. Now help me with the challenges that we need to add to the app. What? Give me exact stuff, as I know nothing about this domain. Oh, come on. So where we at? Now we're talking. It gave me in the structured format. Nice. Symmetry boost. Day one, baseline for 30 second 1 minute mirror. 1 minute mirror header. Posture alignment checker. Okay. But the problem I see is I would need video demonstrations of each of these things, but not in MVP. I can't generate that in a short amount of time. So we'll just use this without any visualizations for now. For the challenges screen, first of all, use themed components of mine, like themed area, safe area view, theme view, theme button, etc. So add this challenge. Wait a minute, is this one challenge or challenges? These are multiple challenges. Two, three challenges. Good enough. Need to store user progress that would require convex stuff. Always tag whenever you can. And this time we might have to do orchestration work. Go. 12:44, 7 hours, 17 minutes. I actually had no idea I could do this for this long. I was expecting to complete it in, like, initial plan was to do as much as I can in 4-5 hours, and then do remaining in, like, after the live stream. But I just really want it to be done during the live stream, which I know today it might not be possible. It's the first day. I had not planned anything properly. Even the app idea was just picked up during the live stream. So yes, from tomorrow, I hope it will be way better, and maybe more people coming in and actually watching it. Oops. Oh, actually, wait. What did I ask cursor to do? Oh yes. Challenges is being done by VS Code right now. Ru Code. It's actually just planning it out because I know it needs a lot of work. Remember, never ever do a complex task without proper planning by AI and then reviewing that plan. Just planning is also not fine when you're dealing with a complex task that has a lot of nuances, that can have a lot of different stuff going on. Perfect. Perfect. We don't need this femininity. This femininity. It sounds weird. Femininity. Okay, we'll fix it later. Come on, it's not an important thing to. Good analysis? Are you serious? Why would you? Why would we rate the analysis of AI like this? Then go back. That's not fixed. How dare you not be fixed? Let's get these things fixed and the text stuff that's not right here. Theme safe area view. It needs to. It should be working. This is this is not normal. I wonder why it's happening. Don't slow down, don't slow down. Down, I need to take a screenshot. Let me take a screenshot. Oof. So slow. Quick, man, quick. I need to make these apps make money so I can get a new Mac. Because this 8 gigabytes and 256 SSD is just a headache for me. Even though I'm very happy that I was able to afford a Mac. Because otherwise, how would I make iOS applications anyway? So, alhamdulillah for that. Okay, let's do issues. Why is stuff too high up there? Secondly, text not showing properly. Text not showing, just identifiers showing. Fix it, locals folder. So, and for tomorrow, I might reduce the number of languages because it also wasted a lot of time. It would have been amazing if the mirroring feature worked. You could show something else out there and do something else here. That would be really nice. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, let's connect it back. Oh, wait a minute. It's me. Does that mean is it you? Who I was just talking to? Or who else could it be? Who you? Tones and change the text at least so people watching should know what we're actually building. Stupid. Challenges. And Outfit AI is not Outfit AI. NZ guy. Yeah, yeah. It's you. Yeah, so we have you do know about my Outfit AI app. By the way, I have updated it. You need to check that out. There's a lot of changes there. So I've turned that into face analysis app. Almost done. Almost. Yeah. So let's see. It was first day, so it's going really slow. From tomorrow, I hope it'll be much faster. Sounds good. Sounds very nice. I'm gonna call it Face Max. We're gonna make your face look better with this app. Just joking. It's already pretty good. We don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, quick load. I hope it's done. Should now show the proper text. Why is it so high up there? This is not making any sense because I already have used the safe area view. What's going on? Ajib. And sometimes apps are just weird sometimes. Oh, I know why. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's not app's fault. I made that change in the other screen, which also required the change. And I did not do it in this. It's always developers' fault. 99% of the times. So I need safe area view. Why can't you? Like you use code every day which is generated by AI. Why can't you trust it in this regard? No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, but you could solve that problem as well. If you do it the right way, if you plan it the right way, and then review it as well. Ah, yeah, that 100%, definitely. But that's not what we do. But you know what? Basic consumer apps, especially into, well, like especially micro SaaS and like micro apps, you don't really need to have a super duper secure app. Like even though you can get the free trial easily, it's free. Like you can get the free trial and then cancel the subscription. You won't be charged anything. Are we done? Where's this page at? Where's VS Code at? Oh, actually, it's just. Dude, what are you doing? It's getting 1 p.m. I need to go. JJ, who are you, JJ? So I'm building a face analysis AI application. You can call it a clone of this UMax app that made a couple of $1 million by just doing some stupid face analysis and marketing it on TikTok. So trying to just create a clone of it using my starter kit, which made the process way faster, way faster. As I already had the AI stuff and the AI analysis and the backend and the authentication, languages, like setting up multiple languages and styling, theming, and all. And there's just so much stuff in app space. It took me a while to create this template. It's day one, so it's not going very good. And I had not planned properly things. So from tomorrow, hopefully things will be much better and even quicker. Oh, come on. So what's going wrong? Get the oh, um, okay. We have done that. We have now what do we need to do now? Let me just first refresh it. Are you all doing it all in cursor? I'm doing part of it in cursor. I'm using RuCode as well, which is a VS Code cursor extension. You can use it within within VS Code or cursor, windsurf, anything. It's an extension. So there are some benefits of RuCode which you don't get with cursor. So like I explained that in very detail during this live stream, you can find that actually. Like if you're interested in it, I'll tell you, because someone asked me the same question. And not the same, but a similar question in which I answered it. And it was 8:12 a.m. Wait a minute, how are we going to calculate that? So how many hours before? 8:12. Around 4 hours before, a person asked me, what is the RU code? And I answered that very nicely. Yes, he is. What do you mean, yes, he is? Yes, I know, your company paid for it. And I also use, like when I need a lot of tokens, like crazy amount, 500,000, like 600,000 tokens or million tokens, I go to aistudio.google.com. There you can do it for absolute free, because if you want that amount of tokens for free, there is no other way possible right now. He is, oh, actually, you're answering his question. Okay. Thank you for being my assistant. By the way, what's up with this Quad Buster gameplay? I did not know you do this stuff. Okay, we are done with this. We're done with analysis. Chatbot remains 100% same, so there is nothing different over there. This might be decent enough with some small changes later on. For the MVP, it's good enough. It's good enough. We just need to add this challenges screen. So I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it here. I wanted to like even upload to App Store Connect as well during the live stream, but I'm going to complete it and I'll be sharing the proof that I did it today within a few hours on YouTube. Like if you're subscribed, you can like there's a YouTube post thing. You probably know. You can see it over there. I'm going to share my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, etc. everything in the description. Like in some time, you can also follow me there, and that's it. We did make an MVP. It is an MVP. It's working. You can go back and see in the live stream. It's working perfectly fine. So yeah, man, it was good. Thank you for all the people who actually watched, and I hope you learned something. Yeah, 100%. It will be available if you go to the. Let me open it up on YouTube. If you go to like the channel section, there is a particular tab for live stuff. If you go there, you will be able to see the entire crazy long thing. Uh, uh, if I open it myself, then the UI is different. I'll open it as anonymous person. Okay, so it's a bit different from other channels. I might fix it, but you can watch it. Cool, thanks. Looking forward to the next. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, next tab's coming tomorrow. I'll have to plan what exactly I'm gonna make tomorrow, and I need to make it better. Tomorrow will be better. Every day, need to improve the videos, man. This was the first day, as it was very meh kind of thing. So yeah, man. Thank you for watching. I'm going to end this stream. Bye bye, guys.